Addie's Pool Sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back, hello. Happy Monday, July 7th, 2025. Hello everybody, it's me, Swelltime G-Pools, superhero extraordinaire. It's Monday, we're living life, we're breathing, we're doing it up crazy style. I know, crazy style, that's crazy, I know, it's crazy, but we have to live. We have to live, and we have to laugh, and we have to love. I gotta stop defaulting back on that. That's like where I go when I don't know if we're to take a joke or whatever. I just go back to live, laugh, love in an instant. I need to do better. I need to become stronger.
I'm not red anymore.
You didn't like being red? What's wrong with being red? I thought being red was kind of cool. Hello. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Danny. Hello, Vic. Hello, Gloomin. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Chillum. And hello, Boogaloo. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hi, Captain Cube. Am I in outer space? I'm getting there. Buddy, I'm getting there. I'm gonna take off before long, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome, it's gonna be cool, we're gonna be flying high, we're gonna see stars, we're gonna see the sun, we're gonna see planets, we're gonna see asteroids, we're gonna see it all. It's gonna be awesome! That's more like it. That's what we love to hear. That's the kind of energy we need to bring to space travel. We gotta go places, we gotta zip zop, zoobity bop all around, looking for aliens, looking for space babes, looking for everything.
The sun is also a star.
Alright, smartass. If you're so smart, why don't you go to smart school and get a smart degree and get a smartphone and watch your favorite show, Monk, on your smart TV? I didn't really watch Monk. I saw an episode or two with my grandma because she used to watch a lot of channels that have that kind of show on there.
I already got my smart degree.
I'm sure Monk is good. I'm sure Monk is cool, right? I'm sure it's a fun show, but I just like missed it. I missed it.
I am watching Monk. Wow, he is so smart.
He is. He is smart. You like Monk? Okay, it seems cool. Like there's that subsect of like TV drama with like little bits of comedy and flair in them, like Monk, like House. She watched a lot of Burn Notice, Law and Order, NCIS, The Silver Fox, Mark Harmon. Wait, is that his name? Mark Harmon? I think so, right? Mark Harmon? Yes, The Silver Fox. He's awesome. NCIS was pretty cool. I feel like I watched like almost every episode of NCIS just through sheer proxy of my grandmother. She was a big fan of that show. She still is. I don't really know if they still make it.
I'm a fox. Fox sound is...
What? Oh, Fox Sounds. Is it still going? Yes, an episode, I guess they had a season finale in May. So yes. Season 22. God damn. Is Agent Gibbs coming? Oh no, Leroy Jethro Gibbs? He's now finally announced his return as an actor? NCIS Mark Harmon announces his big return. No way. He's coming back. Mark Harmon's coming back to NCIS. I didn't even know he left, but he's coming back. He played a great character as Leroy Jethro Gibbs. I liked him. He's a good lead. He's a cool guy. NCIS is still airing? It sure is. And they've got multiple spin-off shows with entirely different casts of characters, and they're not even like similar vibes other than they just share the name NCIS. But I guess that's kind of it with like Law and Order and all those shows too. It's crazy. I remember like last time I was at my parents' house, they were watching this show. I believe it was called Watson and Holmes, but it's not the Watson and Holmes you're thinking of. It's like the modern age Watson and Holmes. No, that's not it. It's a Sherlock Holmes show. Watson and Holmes, or Holmes and Watson, is the Will Ferrell movie, TV show. It's just called Watson. It's just called Watson. Oh, it's from 2012. It's not that new. Wait. Is this it? This might not be it. There are too many Sherlock Holmes fucking shows. What the
You know what else is
Elementary?
crazy? 你阿个嘎个哦呜个不哦个
That's crazy. That's so crazy. I'm trying to find out what this show Elementary. It's called Elementary because I recognize the guy in the scarf. I saw one episode of that show while I was at my parents' house. The crux of the episode was that there was this like missing boy. Yeah, Lucy Liu's in it. Lucy Liu's in it, and the other guy is Johnny Lee Miller and Lucy Liu. Lucy Liu is his Watson. The crux of the one episode I watched was it was about a missing boy from many years ago. Suddenly he turns up and they find that he had been doing crimes with his abductor from however many years ago, and then when they go and find the abductor for whatever other crimes that were going on, he had offed himself. And then like the big strange crazy twist on that one is that the boy who was abducted ended up being like the mastermind, and he was like pulling the strings, and he was like the one forcing the guy to like kidnap more children so he could live like those children could live the same life that this boy lived. And it was very strange and surreal, and when Sherlock Holmes figured him out, he's like, well, what are you gonna do? I'm a minor. They're not gonna believe me. We already have a story figured out and everything. We already won. And then like somehow Mr. Sherlock Holmes got the better of him, and they put this little brat away for good. And it was like, what the fuck is this show? I don't know how TV works anymore. But it looks like it's been off the air for 6 years now, so we don't need to worry about it anymore. I don't like Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. That's another one where I saw like a few minutes of it on TV and I was like, why is this anything? Why is this anything? You guys need to see what Watson looks like in that one, because it's fucked up. It's evil that they made this show. Hold on. Let me get a good picture. Here. I need to find the crew. I need to find everybody. But I don't really, Sherlock Holmes is a tried and played out, mechanic, right? It's a thing that everybody knows. Everybody knows Sherlock Holmes. So putting him in like a strange future setting is fucking strange. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they thought that was the play. But like, look at fucking Watson. He's like a cyborg in the show, but he still has his head and his little hat coming out of his full robot body. It's so scary. I don't know why they made Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. I don't know who the girl is. I'm sure she's not as important as she should be. God, Sherlock has got a crazy fucking hourglass form. That's crazy. This show, I didn't like the teeny tiny bit I saw of it. I was like, this is strange, this is weird. Why do we need Sherlock Holmes in the future when we have like future technology? Whatever, dude. I've never seen Grey's Anatomy. I don't know a single thing about Grey's Anatomy. It's like an Americanized Dio. He's kind of doing a Dio pose a little bit. He's kind of Dio with it. The ponytail's not helping. He's kind of Dio with it. Maybe he's a villain this whole time. Maybe that's the twist in this complete 26 episode series. Thanks, Cookie Jar. I bet this is one of those shows that's just uploaded for free, like officially on YouTube, and you could check it out if you wanted to. There are a lot of those popping up from time to time. They're putting like the English dub of Digimon and Bobobo and I think Cardcaptor Sakura and a few other things out there right now. Toei is doing this like summer nostalgia American thing on YouTube where each weekend they're doing a live stream of a bunch of random shows that would appear on a Saturday morning cartoon block. Bobobo's in it, Digimon Adventure, but with the English dub and everything. And they're just like after the live stream goes, they're just like putting the episodes up there on YouTube, which is like kind of cool if that's something you want to check out if you're nostalgic for the good old days. But it's kind of funny that they just started doing that because they never like acknowledged the dub, especially because like Toei is not even like the one that did it, right? There's somebody leased the characters from these folks, and then they're just like redubbing it and doing it and everything. But it's whatever. I don't know how it works, but I'm thankful for it. Like, get out of here, Sherlock. Why are you still here? Why are you still here on my screen? You're taking up too much of my space. There's a different dub to Cardcaptor Sakura that uses the Japanese names and put back in the stuff they took out on the OG dub. Fascinating. I don't really know anything about Cardcaptor. I never watched that show. I think it was a kids WB thing, but I totally missed it. It was probably on at like 6 in the morning, and my ass wasn't getting up that early on a Saturday. No way. No way. Maybe it was Foxbox. I don't know. Point is, I missed it. I didn't catch it. There was a lot of gay undertones in the Japanese version. Interesting. Yeah, I just like didn't catch it, so I didn't know it was a thing until like way later. Bobobo is so awesome. It's really awesome that they're like kids don't know any of this Japanese shit, and we don't blame them. We're not gonna teach them. We're just gonna make Bobobo our own thing, and I think it worked out because like there's merit to watching the American Bobobo and the Japanese Bobobo. Same thing with like I know Shin-chan had a similar thing where when they did the English dub, they basically like rewrote the whole thing because it's all Japanese pop culture and things that just wouldn't land in the in the US market. But there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. They paid the licensing fee so they can do what they want. I will say, I think nowadays in the modern future, you should probably be representing the source material accurately if you're going to do like a localization of it. But back in the day, before like any of this cultural, like it was easy to understand like the cultural differences and everything because you just didn't have access to like what it was like to live in Japan or whatever. You didn't know what the deal was over there, so it made sense to just make things a little more like, haha, hot dog, jelly donut, haha, let's go outside and fight with our spazers or whatever Western kids do. That went nowhere, but it's fine. The Shin-chan dub was made for Adult Swim, so it makes sense they altered it up. Oh yeah, so strange that they did that, but you know, it makes sense. I want to watch Ghost Stories. I know that show is like the gag. That's the one where they specifically just like made the worst shit they could make out of the show for some reason. I don't know why that's how they did it, but they did it. And the bits I've seen, the little clips here and there, are always funny. It's just so insane and over the top and raunchy for a show like that. But hey, whatever. They found a way. The same guys that were like ashamed of what they did with Master of Martial Arts ended up like they made Ghost Stories like it was no problem or whatever. Don't watch Master of Martial Arts, okay? It's a lot. It was ADV. Oh, whatever. I don't care. I don't know what ADV is. But you know, Master of Martial Arts is fucked up. It's only 5 episodes, but it's really weird. It's like kind of a funny, strange gag show for just how outlandish it is for the first 4 episodes, but the 5th episode is like such a jarring and insane twist that nobody on the planet could see it coming, and I don't know why it's like that. But Funimation thought it was like they thought it was okay to like make the dub out of it and like publish it for American audiences. Stalemate. But it's weird. I don't think I could recommend it, but I did laugh a lot during it. So I don't know. I haven't seen either of those shows. I've been on the Haruhi grind, and by grind I mean occasionally I watch 1, maybe 2 episodes of The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I'm finished episode 11 yesterday, so I'm cooking, I'm cruising. I like it a lot. It's very fun. It's very full of life, and I appreciate that. 4Kids One Piece dub, it's pretty good. I think for the most part, like, the Funimation dub for One Piece is fine, but I do have a hard time separating all those characters from their... Because, you know, most of them in the Straw Hat crew are also, like, mainliners in Dragon Ball, and they're pretty much doing the same character voices as they do. So, like Luffy is really transparently Gohan, Zoro is Vegeta or All Might or whichever one of those 1,000 Chris Sabat characters. Sanji is Trunks, and that one like kind of hurts me the most because I do kind of think the strange Brooklyn accent they gave to Sanji in the 4Kids dub, I think that works with his design a lot more than just his standard anime boy voice that he has in the funny dub. But it's like everybody here is just kind of like, you know, they're just doing their Dragon Ball voices, so it's like it's hard to separate the two in a way, whereas the 4Kids voices are all unique for better or worse. The original Japanese for One Piece is always going to be my preferred One Piece, just because I think every character, it does sound really unique and like interesting. Like maybe it's just because I've watched 1,100 episodes of it, but even when they do the thing where a character's talking off screen, even though it's a completely different language, I can still tell like who's talking, who's appearing, because everybody has a really unique voice. There's oftentimes most characters have a really unique like laugh, which also helps set them apart from everybody. But it's cool when like you can just pick up on character voices and the nuances to the way they speak and everything. So even if it's a language you don't understand, you still like know who's talking despite who's on the screen and everything and who's not on the screen. It's cool. The voice work in One Piece, A-okay. I like it a lot. But I like One Piece a lot. Latest episode was a banger. It was a banger. We give it 5 booms out of 5. Boom, 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 boom. You know how it is. That's it for my anime consumption lately. That's it for my anime consumption. You just can't focus on watching if you watch it on your own anymore? I see. It's certainly fun to watch things in a group, but in the same vein, like, sometimes I find myself in a spot where I just need to step away from the... I need to step away from the whole sphere of the internet and stuff. Like, I've talked about this before, but when One Piece is on my Sunday morning ritual, like, my phone is down, I'm not in my bedroom with my computer, and I'm just sitting there and I'm engrossed in it. That's my time to just enjoy content without having to worry about everything else that's going on in the world, in my life and everything. I just sit there and I enjoy the funny pirates do the funny thing on the funny TV. And I've been trying to be like that with Haruhi too, like usually with dinner or something, unless I'm just quickly shoving something in my mouth and then getting back to whatever I was doing. I try to take the time to just sit down and, you know, enjoy a meal and then have something on the TV, which has been Haruhi as of late. But I understand the appeal of watching as a group. It's fun to explore a new medium together with somebody. It's fun to go into that adventure together, be it one-on-one or in a whole group of some sort. I'm gonna make you guys watch the fucking To Boldly Flee, and you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. We're not watching anime, we're not watching Kamen Rider, we're watching Doug Walker. That's all I want to watch. That's all that I want on the TV, is Doug Walker. Who doesn't love that? Who would have a bad time with that? Nobody. Nobody, okay? Glad we got that all taken care of. Glad we got that all sorted out. Wonderful. Yeah, I've just been, doing stuff today. I had to go grocery shopping. I got to enjoy some illustrious Tristia Lacria and her incredible streaming prowess today, which made me happy. Because normally Mondays I am indisposed in such a way where I'm not able to enjoy the Monday Tristy stream. But today was a special luxurious day, which gave me so much freedom, despite all of the hero duties that I go through on a daily basis. And it was nice, and it was good, and it was badass, and I had fun. And now we're gonna have fun with Outer Wilds. I've been stimming with a pair of scissors, by the way, and I just decided to let you all know that I've been stimming. I need my hands to be doing something while I talk, or else I'm going to get flustered and I'm going to fumble over my words, and I'm not gonna know what I'm doing or what I'm saying. But when I have this little toy, this dangerous little toy that says Crayola on it, it helps me really keep the brain flow moving, you know? It keeps the words coming out in ways that are oh so good for you and I. These safety scissors have gotten me through a lot of years. You never know when you're going to need to cut something that's, like, not too hard to cut, but, you know, tough enough that you can't really, like, rip it, or you need a precision opening on your package, or your toy, or your bag of something. Your bag of holding. Your bag of something. Amen. Amen. I don't really have too much else to say, though, other than, you know, we've got the tournament coming up this Saturday, collab on Wednesday at the Love Slugs channel, that iconic funny little friend, the Love Slug, the Love Slug. Yeah, I've never played Repo. I've seen bits and pieces of it because it is a game that took off for many people, but I don't really know how to play it or what the deal is with it. I think it's like Lethal Company, which I know very little about as well, but also it's like cartoony and silly or whatever. I guess I'll figure it out on the fly, which is the best way to go about it. Who else is gonna be there besides Slug and AOL? So there's going to be Bagel Gremlin and Discord truncated their usernames. I hate that. Dolly, $1.50 Slice, and the other one. Another one. I don't know most of these people that are in this, to be perfectly real with you. I've never had a conversation. I've never seen them. I don't really know who they are. But we're trying to blossom. We're trying to be brave and do things with new people, which is exciting. It's scary, but it's exciting. And it'll be fun. I'll win. It'll be great. Everybody's gonna be so proud of me. I'm gonna collect all the trash, and everyone's gonna be like, whoa, nice, good job, you got the bonus point. And I'll be like, what can I say? I'm kind of a freaking gamer. I don't know what to tell you. But it'll be cool. It'll be slick. And we'll have fun. We'll have fun. Okay? Okay. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. So we could just get into the video game. I don't really know what we're doing anymore. I'm gonna have to take a good hard look at my notes in the game and sort of decide where we're gonna go. I did take a peek at the VOD from a previous stream, like I said I was gonna do at the end of the last one. And it turns out the warp coil that is inside the big ship in the center. We're talking about Outer Wilds now, by the way, if anybody was trying to jump out before they heard about Outer Wilds. The big warp coil in the big ship that was in the Dark Bramble, I looked at it and both sides were broken, which tells me that we're gonna need to actually make a new one somewhere, somehow, and then take that there, assuming that's like the goal. I assume that's what our end goal is, because then we can put in the coordinates to get where we need to go and see the center of the universe. So I think today we're gonna have to really try to figure out the stuff with the quantum moon. I think that's gonna have to be the goal, or else we're going to just not get anywhere in life. And nobody wants that. People always gotta get where they're going, you know? So yeah, we're gonna do our best. We're gonna have fun in the sun. I'm getting my notes, my notebook out at the ready with my pencils, my pretty pencils, my Ticonderoga, and my Murado Black Warrior. You want a good pencil? You want a good number 2? Get yourself a Murado Black Warrior, my friend. That's my tip to you. Okay, yeah, we're gonna play the video game today. And we're gonna do our best, and we're gonna win. We're gonna win, okay? Okay, so let me get that booted up. Alright, and this should catch up in a moment. Oop, forgot. You need to put the chat where I can see it. Come on. There we go. There we go. We did learn a bit of stuff about the world last time. We went to the sun station finally. We learned that the sun is supernovaing at the end of its lifespan. We learned that they wanted to go back in time 22 minutes, which seems to be exactly in line with how long the loops tend to be. Like, I haven't actually measured it, so I guess that would be a good time to really try to figure that out right now. But it seems like the time loop is completely related to these gosh dang creatures, these Nomai, the people of the past, who maybe aren't in the past, actually. Maybe they're right along with us. We've also seen a ton of corpses of them, so who's to say? It's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell, but we're slowly piecing together the puzzle and everything. So yeah, I guess we can just hop in and go. And I want to look at my notes in the ship to see what all is available to us. I saw the quantum moon. Did you see it? Did you see the quantum moon? I saw it. It was awesome. It was beautiful. Nope. I love seeing that little thing zoom by. All right. So let's review. Rumor mode. So there's still stuff to learn about the Ash Twin Project, Statue Workshop. Okay, I think I have an idea about that one since they said the bottom was full of water, so we probably have to go underwater to find that one. Hey Beemaster, welcome in. Let's see. Yeah, there's still a whole bunch of stuff about the quantum moon that we just don't know about, like the shrine. But that's on the moon. The Mayan Brittle Hollow observed the phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. The Mayan Number Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. The Mayan named Solinum landed a shuttle on the quantum moon. Shirts, research notes mention a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. Except they did, so whatever. Whatever. We still got a lot to learn. Right. The signal. Like the cave. So I think I was a dummy and I didn't like scan the inside of the core, the inside of the planet with my little music gun. So I think my plan right now is to go to Giant's Deep, try to take a look at the underwater statue planet thing, and then if we have time to do things at that and we don't like perish or whatever, then my goal will be to go back to the center of the core, or the center of the planet again, so I can scan it with my damn music gun. Alright, we're coming in hot. Hi, Hell. Hello. How's it going, Oomphy? It's nice to see you. We're solving mysteries. There's the big jellyfish. We're not looking for that. That's a big whirlpool. Were they always this big? I don't think so. Well, you can even see it underneath. So scary. But we're not looking for that right now. We're looking for a teeny tiny little island with the place on it. Is this the island with the place on it? No. Yeah, how's Chibi Ro been going? You been having fun? You've been chibiing those robos? Why is this so big? I swear I've never seen this before. Is there something on top of it? Wait, what is this? I've never been here before. What the fuck? We're trampling new snow, everybody. Holy shit. What is this place? Boop. Oh yeah, the gravity's like really high here. Okay, well, we're swimming now. Alright, let's get to exploring. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The GameCube is nothing but bangers. I've never played that Chibi Robo myself, but I know I would like it, because I know I like what those guys do. Those guys that make those games with the funny noises. Yeah, we've definitely never been here before. I can't believe we just immediately stumbled onto something I haven't seen. That's kind of crazy. Oh. Oh ho ho. Be welcome in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her on the quantum journey. The quantum journey, holy shit. Oh, the quantum journey. Wait, that's exactly what I was looking for. What the fuck? Holy shit. That lightning is so scary. Hello. Enter this place without friends, however. These are the lessons to learn for yourself. Okay. Well, hold on a second. Let me look around. This place is desolate. Okay, doesn't seem like there's too much else in here. Wait, oh, no, okay. Okay, wait, no, yes, okay, wait, yes, okay. Here we go. That was kind of them. Seek the Wandering Arch. Okay. So if I do that, yep. Okay. So this is gonna teach us how to, like, find the quantum moon. We just have to find our way down further and further. Okay, let me, Island Shard. Sweet. Ugh. I hate these things. They're so creepy. Where'd it... There you go. Hi. Hi. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. You don't say. Oh, the arch. Okay, we got another arch puzzle. What a cool place to just, like, show up in. Like, again, we didn't know this place existed. We didn't know what we were getting into. So if I... Okay, so if we lose sight with it, it's just gone. Hold on. Another tip. Oh. No, you're just also quantum and fucked up. Before... Maybe it doesn't show up until you do certain stuff beforehand? No, I don't think so. I don't think this game is like that. There was a lot. They said, yeah, observing. Oh wait, wait. So if we do that, is it still there? Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho! Would you look at that? Hello, Island Shard. So if we... Oh. So if we do that, then... Yeah, okay. So if that's the case, how do we take a picture of the moon? The arc and the crystal do not naturally meet. Okay, well, there, I saw the arc there for a moment. Oh. That's probably good enough. So, if we... Nope. Come on.
How do you take a picture of the moon? Why don't you ask nicer or something?
So true. What? Oh, we lost it. We lost it at the last second. Okay, so maybe we need to do it the other way around. So yeah, you stick onto that, and then we'll force the archway over here. No, I think it left. Okay, well... If we can, like, angle the thing so it can, like, see both of them at once. Okay. So now we have to just make it so. Alright. Oh, so, yeah, because that's an old picture, so if we... There we go. So now, everything should stay in place. Fascinating. Oh, hello. Whoa. This is the last one, but we made it harder. I see. Wait, there's supposed to be 3 of them? I only spy 2. Okay. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh. No! Damn it. I think that's the idea, but... we have to, get it just right. Oh, I didn't even take a picture. That's probably why. I'm a fool. Maybe if I had taken a picture, it would have actually helped. It's looking right at me. Damn. Ow! Ow. Okay, come on. Middle, please. Middle, please. I think the other one has to be in the middle, maybe. Wait, but then how do I get it down to the bottom? This is a big logic puzzle. Come on. Hi. I need it. I need it to be up in front of me. But we're figuring it out. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I forgot. No. Okay. So when I make it safely to the spot, when I make it there, I need to drop another one. Just so that way we don't lose it. There we go! Damn, this rules. My island shard. Wow. Oh, the tower shard. That is somewhere a long ways away from here. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards to have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you. Your path guides those who will follow later. We understand how to make the moon work. Hi, Possum. I'm so smart now. This is great because this is exactly what I was looking for. I wanted to figure out how we can land on the quantum moon. We have to... I'm still not sure how we're gonna go about taking a picture of it when we're out and about, but we'll figure it out. And I think since we're already here on Giant Steep, we gotta go underneath again because I never shot the core of this planet with my frequency gun. So we're gonna have to do that while we're here. And then, you know, try to go underwater and pray that the jellyfish doesn't kill us. Smart time genius pool. It's about time people realized what the G actually stood for. Yeah, no, that was really cool. Oh, no, I don't want to leave the planet. Let me back. Let me back in. Alright, so yeah, we're looking for the counterclockwise tornado. I think that's our guy right over there. It's a quantum G. Hi, Dahlia. Yo. All right. Oh, and there's a jellyfish right here. We're gonna have to leave our ship behind, but that's okay. See, I don't know how the fuck our main man, I forget their name, but somebody that we know who's hanging out on Dark Bramble, they got here somehow, and I don't know how they got out, because they're not in like a time loop like we are. They just actually traversed the land. Oh. Oh! I fell out of the jellyfish. That's no good. Ow, that hurt. I'm gonna go heal in my ship real quick. Hi, Sheriff.
Swell 2 thrash bark, swell 2 thrash bark, swell 2 positive, swell 2 positive, swell 2 positive, swell 2 positive,
So
swell 2
true.
positive, swell 2 positive.
Kind of a bar. Thank you for 26 months. Holy moly. That is a no joke amount of time. I hope you're doing well, Sheriff. It's always nice to see you. We're trying to invade the planet's core via jellyfish, but it's really hard is the thing. We have to like line up in such a way where we're like nestled within the jellyfish without touching it to get electrocuted, but we also have to like go inside the jellyfish so that way we can go through this horrible wretched static core. Delicate jellyfish operation, the most delicate. Ow. So scary. Alright, we're in there. Now we just have to let it take us down to the bottom. I don't really know how we're gonna know when we're in the bottom. It's really hard to see. This game's so beautiful. This game's so fascinating. Okay, yep, that's a 22-minute time loop. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Let us in there. Let us in there. I need to scan that thing. I need to scan that thing, please. Are we through? Are we through the worst of it? Thank you, jellyfish. Oh. I thought I had to scan the core, but I guess maybe it was that whole side mission that we were missing, actually. That was what we were looking for. But anyway, we got what we needed out of this whole trip after all, so nothing matters. With the new knowledge that we have, we should have what it takes to track down that moon. Again, I'm still not too sure how we're going to... Well, I guess if we could, like, see it from a planet...
Some Taco Bell.
It's a little too late for that, yeah. It's a little too late for that. If we can see it from a planet, and we can get a good shot of it somehow, that would be great. That would be great. The sun went so supernova, by the way, in case you were wondering. That's fine. We learned a thing or two. The sun blowing up is bad. That's true. It doesn't get any truer than that, I'm afraid. The last thing I want is for the sun to blow up. That would make me so sad. So now we just have to find a spot where we can keep an eye on the moon, like long enough to shoot our shot. Okay. It is really awesome how this game does a great job at portraying mystery and everything. Like, every question that we ask is so, like, it feels so impossible to find an answer on. But when you do, it makes so much sense, because everything is, like, built on a mechanic you have. That's the Addle Rock. That's number twin. Oh. Hi, Soleil. I can start the game now? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I totally didn't just stumble onto the quantum moon and its crazy, crazy technique. I totally didn't do that. Oh, good. That would be dreadful. Oh, where am I? I'm not near the sun, am I? I'm probably near the sun. Let's be real, I'm probably near the sun. I'm not that close to the sun. This thing is hard to wrangle, let me tell you. Where is it? Why is it going like up there? Alright, let's try to match velocity with this thing. And then fire. Hmm? Where's my scout? Where's my scout? Okay, well that didn't work out like I thought it would. Huh. Okay, so we can't land our... Why did my scout go that way? Whatever. Oh, but if we just have like a picture of it, then I think it's fine, right? Oh god. We flew way too close to the sun. Orbit's hard, you guys. Orbit's so hard. Okay. Oh! 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 The moon. It's so quantum. Oh god. I like felt that in my chest. Oh god.
Me, Goku.
Hi Goku. Okay, now where is the South Pole? Is this it? Is this the South Pole? I don't know. They said they built a shrine on the South Pole somewhere. Oh! Okay. Let's take a peek. Hello, 12 Gazania. Welcome in.
It's high quality.
Oh. Alright. Let's get out here. Unidentified signal nearby. The quantum moon. Holy shit. Oh! There's like no gravity here. Damn, I can't believe it. I can't believe we made it. There's so many mysteries about this galaxy. And they're probably behind this door. Is this the so-called shrine? Ah, the 6 locations. The end of the universe. What? Whoa. Sorry, I'm sort of like speechless right now. So right now that's Brittle Hollow? No. Dark Bramble? Which one is that? That's Timber Hearth, that's Timber Twin, Giant's Deep. That's Dark Bramble, so yeah, I guess that is Brittle Hollow. And that's the end. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of the 6th location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Oh god. Oh god, I don't remember what the what the rule was. I know it's written down in my ship, but man, probably should have checked my notes beforehand. What mysteries do you hold? I can't interact with this at all. Well, I guess my ship is here. It's not like we're marooned or anything. I can go find my ship. Alright. I was able to land on the surface of the quantum moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. Nomai shrine that wanders about the quantum moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging is inscribed to a mural next to the tower on an island. Recall the rule of a quantum entanglement is inscribed next to a mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Recall the rule of the 6th location is inscribed on a mural next to a tower hanging above a black hole. The shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Gotcha. This tower held knowledge a Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. The Nomai call this the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. That's so true. Okay. It's inscribed next to a mural of a tower hanging above a black hole. Badass. Okay. So... through quantum imaging, we have to... We're on the South Pole right now, supposedly. They say that's where people always land when they come here. We have to somehow... Oh, hello. We have to somehow get to the North Pole. Somehow. A spindle. I am here! After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Oh, don't play with that. So yeah, I think if I remember right, we had a warp core. I want that, gimme. If I remember right, we had like pulled the ship in somewhere, and like by one of the gravity guns. And yep, it's gone. Okay. Keep an eye on that for me. Let's see. I feel like I shouldn't leave these crevices. It feels wrong. Unless I can? I shouldn't. That's bad. That feels bad. I don't like that. Okay, so if I go in it now, is it in a different location, the thing on the map? No. Okay. Well, that's okay. We're still learning. I'm like so afraid to go up to that level and then we'll just like be completely off of the planet. So there's gotta be other stuff here that we can tinker with. Interestingly enough, the Namai doesn't change its location. Entering the quantum moon is like riding a bicycle. I'll never forget. This is like as close as we can get to the North Pole. Gone. Now you're there. I need the tower to be there, please. If I just, there we go. It's still set to Wumbo. Oh yeah, that's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge from Brittle Hollow. And this one... Quantum Entanglement. Where is that? That's Giant's Deep. That's Brittle Hollow. Okay. Well, this is still pointed here at Brittle Hollow, and I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't really know what that means for us. Because this seems to be like about as close to the North Pole as we can take it. But this has not changed at all. Wait. There's like a... No, never mind. There's a thing on the Addle Rock that was like... that can like tell you where the other planets are in like the vicinity or whatever. But I don't know... I don't know what that means. I don't think that has anything to do with what we're looking at right now. The South Pole. Southpaw. That's a mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Okay. Oh, it's gone. It left. Well, I got it about as far north as I could in here. It just feels like wrong if I go up even higher, you know? Because we start to get up here and things get all like warbly. Maybe it's fine? Nope, it was not fine. Okay. Well, now we know. There's your ship. Keep an eye on that for me. And this is about as north as we can get it. So I don't really know what to do with these. Hold on. I need to read again. Hold on, you... Stay put. I need to go read again. I need to see if I can find something in my notes that's a little more telling about the 6th location. What the fuck was that? Are we fucking under attack? Where's my ship? Wait, my ship is gone. My ship left me. I left the moon and then my ship left too. That is tragic. This is so messed up. This is so messed up. Well, we're on our own. Well, at the very least, if things go south, we know how to do this. We know how to come here again, but I still don't understand what the thing is with the settings there. I don't really know what that's about or how I can adjust it. Because most things, we just target it and they fluctuate. So there's something with like the stuff that's around. I think again, something either with the moon or on Brittle Hollow. There were some sort of spacecraft devices that we could play with. So surely something in our notes will help us with that. At the moment, it really kind of seems like we're just marooned here. Where did my ship go? Why did my ship leave? Was it not a believer? Or has it become part of this place's geometry, and now it's moving around too? What the hell? There was like a big streamer in the sky. And I don't mean me. It could have been. That could have been my ship exploding forever. It's possible. What the fuck? Oh. Huh? Oh, this is the gravity gun. Is it? Where am I? Oh, this is all brittle hollow, all sucked up, right? My ship is still alive. My ship did not explode. But yeah, this is all the brittle hollow debris. Fascinating. Well. So what did we learn today? What did we learn today, everybody? Space is scary, is what I think we learned. Space is cool. That's true, too. Moon's haunted. It's so scary just seeing like parts of the planet all out here. Whoa, look at that butte. Look at that shit pop. Oh, my fuel levels are critical. Real beauty, ain't it? Not every day you get to watch the sun go supernova. My scout's back. Hooray! Very orb with it. Okay, so before we take another pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, we have to study our notes better. We have to figure out what we can do about the 6th location. As I recall there being something on, like, Brittle Hollow, I think, that you could, like, play around with. And there was something on the Addle Rock as well that was, like, they were trying to find the Quantum Moon or something with that. Or something. There's a lot of ifs and ands and buts out there. But how do we get... We couldn't even, like, go to the North Pole on foot. 'Tis confusing, my lord. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Yes. But I felt like that was about as north as we could get it. The Nomai built the shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its sixth location. Remember this final rule to explore the sixth... Yep. The pilgrimage to the quantum moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai, stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow, were reunited, it became the united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. Strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined the shard is the reason objects in the grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that the shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. The shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. Rybeck's camp. Southern Observatory. I believe the eye was in the distant orbit around the sun. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the eye signal and instead look for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. I'm just like skimming, looking for anything that says quantum. Seeing what we can learn. Warp tower alignment point is not its warp receiver. Yep, all warp stuff. Okay, let me look at ye old Addle Rock. The Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect the signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Our main man, Esker. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope gear to keep tabs on other travelers. Okay, so maybe we can take a trip there and see something. Though I thought it was like Brittle Hollow related. I mean, they've got this whole tower of quantum knowledge. We still have to go back and do that. I did kind of forget about that. I did forget about that because we got distracted by the other thing. The Tower of Quantum Trials. That was so fun. That was so fun doing that. That was so exciting. Remember the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach? They sure do. They sure do. Quantum Funhouse is great. It's pretty great. I don't think we've had anything quantum here. I don't think anything quantum's going on in this place. So let's take a trip up to the Addle Rock. It shouldn't be too far from here. Where's this damn thing? Where's this damn space rock? Where is it? Oh. We found it. We found it, everybody. Hey, monologue. It's the Outer Wilds. That's right. Whoa. The Addle Rock's fucked up. Someone took a damn chunk out of the damn moon. Hold on. Have we ever explored over here? I don't know if we have. Chert. Research notes. Property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the sample I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Addle Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, Maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Okay. That's true. The Dark Bramble seeds have gotten all over town. It's messed up. How you doing, Monologue? It's nice to see you. We're out and about in the great outdoors, so to speak. It doesn't get more outdoors than space, I guess. I'll remember where I parked my ship. So yeah, this is the thingy, right? Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, sun thingy? End of the universe? Yeah, it doesn't know where to look. It doesn't know where to look when you bring up that guy. But it can sure point you to the sun. I know we've read all this stuff before. Testing out the SO can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep and Brittle Hollow. The device indicator just rotates wildly, never plays in one direction. Most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe the locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Now, I'm guessing that one's at Brittle Hollow, if I remember right. Oh, hello. Okay, wow. Wow! I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seen it for myself. It's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Namai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from the what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific? I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there and see if I can learn more. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Taco, for gifting Monologue a shub. Now they can post all the emotes they need. More sophisticated eye locator signal, quantum moon locator. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Number Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Conway would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow South Pole immediately then. Okay. So yeah, this, let's go to Brittle Hollow. And then we'll see what we've seen it before, but my brain has forgore. So that means we gotta go. Boop. Nice place. Nice place, the moon. Did my notes really not say anything about their locator? Then I might decide to stop purging. And that's when they start shooting. Yeah, that one also couldn't detect it, so they had to, based on their knowledge of the quantum moon, then I believe their eye was in. So this is more about the eye, not about the moon itself. What are we investigating tonight? We're trying to understand the quantum moon. We've been there, we've seen it, we've landed on it, but we couldn't get it to go where we need it to. It seemed to be stuck on one location, and I couldn't figure out how to change that. So I'm trying to like retrace my steps and look over notes and stuff to see what we can see. I'm trying to fly a whole astral body. Yeah, I can make it work. I can do it. I can do it. There are concerns that the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small, which is where the probe cannon comes in. But again, this isn't about the moon. This is about the eye of the universe. There's that crazy shape that we know and love. I've got it written down, so we'll never forget. We'll never, ever, ever forget it. So it's not... I need... What was the third thing? What was the third thing? Zero G Cave, Dark Sea, Quantum Grove. Maybe we should go here. Maybe we should take a look here. Normally it says, like, there's more you can learn there, but maybe we should go there. To ye old Quantum Grove, on our old stomping grounds. I've got all the info. I just need to refresh myself. Ah! Damn it. Hey guys, I'm doing great. By the way, just so we're clear, I'm doing great. Yee! Because there was one mural that was a brittle hollow thingy. There was one mural that was the giant's deep thingy. And then there was one that was about a crystal in a cave. And that one, I don't super remember. I don't remember where that one came into play. This ain't the dang Quantum Grove, is it? No. Oh! Where'd that mountain come from? Who put that mountain there? Well, maybe, actually. There isn't a my settlement there, under there, right? But I'm not looking for that right now. I'm trying to find that damn rock. I'm trying to find that quantum rock and that Quantum Grove. Getting up to quantum... Who knows what? Who knows what? Well, that's back home again. Is that the Quantum Grove? No. Is this the Quantum Grove? Yes. See, I remember from like stream number 1 or something with this game. We were investigating this place and the world around us was moving around. But now we know the tricks. There's like, sometimes... Okay. We nailed it. Hold on. Please hold. I'm a genius? No, we've been here before. But there was something here about, like, about how we could, like, rotate things around in there. But yeah, I know we've looked at all this before, and I don't think this has anything to do with quantum. Unless... This is about the mining site. God, it's so hard to read when you're underwater. Okay. Yeah, this has got nothing to do with quantum stuff. Oh god. We got really far away. Oh dear. Man, it's hard being a spacefaring traveler. They don't make it easy on you. You have the easy job of superhero, that's right. That's right. Wait. This isn't where I wanted to be. I'm not ready to go home yet. My ship is over that way. We got really off target. Alright. Here we go. So let's take a look-see here. Maybe that was it, because now the hole's not here anymore. The hole is constantly moving. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I'm a dummy. That hole is always there. I'm a fool. But there are definitely things here that move. And I don't like that. Cross old bark, the quiet shade is an ancient glade, it's always dark. Oh no, it does move. Not that that matters, but it does move. Okay, I think I'm wasting my time. I think I'm wasting my time here. But still though, what was the thing with the thing about the sixth planet? Ow! Ow! Fuck. What do my stupid notes say about this stupid thing? Stupid. Dark Bramble Sea, Quantum Grove. It emits a signal of quantum fluctuations frequently. Yup, yup, yup. Yup, yup, yup. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown sixth location. Many know mine went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location. So there's 6 planets. What are they? Well, hold on now. Let's not get carried away with tips and tricks. There's the Twins. There's the Timber Hearth. There's the Brittle Hollow. It's 4, 5. These are usually counted as one body. But they also count the sun as one body. Hold on. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off. Yep. Pluto, and Pluto. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Several large Namai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. There still must be like places in Ash Twin that we can go to, but it's covered in sand. How do we get there when it's covered in sand? The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. High Energy Lab. Ash Twin Tower designs. Designs for each of the tower. Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. So yeah, that's only 5 there. When we're including the sun station. You got the sun, you got the twins, I guess. You got the Brittle Hollow, you got the Giant's Deep, you got the... everything but Dark Bramble. So Dark Bramble has got to be related somehow. The tower allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Okay. Gravity Cannon. Recalled a Nomai shuttle from the Interloper. Quantum Moon Locator. Oh, it was here. It was here. The Nomai hypothesized that the quantum moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves in Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. Oh yeah, there's the lake bed cave that we haven't done things in. A wandering rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin North Pole. Let's not worry about that right now, but we should go here. We should try to go here. Buckle up, Buttercup. We're out of here. Alright, where are those twins at? I see you. Do I? I don't. There's a crazy sparkle over there, though. That's cool. What's that about? Is that the white hole? No, it can't be. What is that? It might be the white hole. I think it's the white hole, actually. But I'm already committed. No, it can't be the white hole, because the white hole has the station around it, right? My autopilot is turned onto the sun somehow. I think I, like, flew too far out of the universe. That is the white hole? Huh. I guess I'm just used to seeing it in the dark, so it doesn't look so red normally. Okay. Where'd the fucking twins go? There they are. The music's so nice in this game. I really love it. Alright. This place is pretty sanded up. Listen to video game music outside of video games? I don't really listen to too much music, like, in particular. Like, I don't listen to music super often. Should we go to Ash Twin? I don't know what this is. Let's take a peek inside. Yeah, like outside, I don't really listen to a whole lot of music. Not in my downtime and nothing. Oh yeah, this is a place you definitely want to come early on. This might be what they were talking about with the lake bed cave. Mayhaps, perchance. But it is, full of sand. You don't listen to music just generally, or like game specific? Like I know a band or two or three, but generally I don't have music on when I'm in my leisurely life or whatever. No, normally I have videos and entertainment on of some sort. That's crazy. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. Soleil, what would you recommend, huh? Little Miss Hotshot Music Master. You have music on all times except bedtime? Really? Well, normally I have like videos or streams or something on, so I can't double dip like that. It don't work like that. It just don't work like that. Oh! I like Wieners. That's a band, by the way. That's a band. They're a Japanese band. They make banger music. We still don't know how to, like, get into Ash Twin. And that really, truly bothers me. Yeah, we went in there before. That's how you get to the sun station. Or one of these things. But we've been in there. Yeah. It was just the sun station one that had like a broken top or a broken door. We got in there. God, it's so hard to navigate your awesome spaceship. Because, you know, there's gotta be a way for the Nomai to enter places, right? That just shoots you upward. That's not what we're looking for. God, the sun is getting so red. This also shoots you upward. That's not what we're looking for. Ouch. So what am I looking for here? There's some way to get inside the Ash Twin project. This is just a place. This is normal. That's normal, I think, probably. That looks pretty normal. Okay. I know I've read this before. One warp core fresh from the black hole forge. Root is installing the core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Megan 2? I forgot they made a Megan 2. I didn't even see Megan 1. People seem to like it though. But I don't know nothing about that girl. She's like Chucky for the modern age, I think. Is that Brittle Hollow? It looks scary. Just need a shovel and start digging. Yeah, they need to let me get a shovel. They need to give me a shovel. Why won't they give me a shovel? Okay, so we're gonna hot-foot it to Ember Twin before it gets covered in sand. We're gonna look around for the Quantum Moon Locator and see if that fills us in with anything. Good morning, goodbye, I'm off to have fun. You need your flute to trade for the shovel. Yeah. Some little boy somewhere is gonna be zip-zop zooping through the stratosphere with that. Alright. We're off. I always really liked that the Zelda Oracle games had the cool long-winded trading sequence so you could get a super sword. The only way to get your like level 2 sword in that game was to go through this crazy long trade sequence of items. It was really cool. I think that game is a masterpiece. Alright, out of my way, Ash Twin. I'm looking.
I'm
for
sorry,
the
G-Cool, but I
moon
maxed out your
detector.
credit card
What?
by VOD. I'm going through my photo arc.
You're what? You're a Fujo now? That's news to me. How's it going? Did you find anything good? I hope so. Alright. I see the moon. Oop.
Is it
That's not
okay
gonna
if
leave
I
there.
take a couple $100 for mahjong tonight?
For your what? Your what? Couple $100 hairs for mahjong? I don't know, Thrash. Okay, so the quantum moon's over there. But yeah, as soon as you like look away from it, it goes somewhere else. But then there's, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. So right now it looks like it's by Timber Hearth. By the looks of things. Okay, now it's over by Brittle Hollow. Now it's by Dark Bramble. Make up your mind, little buddy. I see it. It's right there. Okay. I don't feel like I'm doing my best investigative journalism here. There it is above Dark Bramble. Let's read this thing again. Let's refresh ourselves on this beast. This planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. This is also of note, it disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? I found your note, Mallory. Kindly count me amongst the moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Okay, so this is more so like... This is pre that. This is pre-North Pole shenanigans, so I don't think this is what I'm looking for. It's right there. Fascinating. I don't think this is the answer. I don't think this is what we're looking for, unfortunately. But I love breathing in sweet, delicious oxygen. You have no idea. Let's check the books again. Let me see. Brittle Hollow, Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You know, my hypothesized that this shard is actually Quantum Moon. Yeah, there was all about the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. I don't understand, like, how to change the location of the moon once we're there. It's very bizarre. Maybe we just have to try to, like, eyeball it when it's not, near one of the many planets. The rules we've learned on our pilgrimage. Things will warp near quantum items. Things will move when they're not being watched. But when you take a picture of something, it lasts forever. you know what they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's try to wrangle that moon up. Where is it? Where are you? Where am I? I am all over this place. Okay, looks like it's by Brittle Hollow right now. It's Timber Hearth. Hum. Now it's over there by Ember Twin. I think that's the Addle Rock. Oh no, that's the Quantum Moon. That's the Addle Rock. Its secretest, fifthest location. There's the Interloper. My good buddy, my good friend, my good pal, the Interloper. We're just soaring around the universe right now, looking for trouble. Okay, we're back. Baby, we're back. Good old Quantum Moon. Nothing beats it. Yeah, this really is like as north as we can go, though. We can't go much more north than that. Unless there's like a secret path we're missing out on. But if we go above the clouds, then we get in trouble. Oh ho ho! I see where you are. Hi, Arugi. It's stuck at Brittle Hollow. It's stuck here at Brittle Hollow. And I don't know how to move it now that we're here. This is the quantum imaging. That's how we got here. The quantum entanglement. That one I don't remember. What is the quantum entanglement? The sixth location. This has to be at the North Pole, and this is seemingly about as north as we can get it. Just leave that there so this doesn't move anywhere. Because if we go too high up, then we get caught up in the fog, and we'll leave the planet, the moon. Oh, I'm asking rhetorically. Because I should have a note somewhere in my book about quantum entanglement. Surely, right? Surely. It had something to do with... Hold on. Yeah, the shrine inscribed next to a mural next to a quantum shard in a cave, which I guess would imply Ember Twin? Quantum caves. Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appears in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. Found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching. We know, I know that. I know that they move. But is that quantum entanglement? Is that quantum entanglement? This was the quantum trials. We learned about the quantum imaging. Yeah, because this one quite literally says rule of quantum imaging. So I think it would tell me if we knew about the rule of whatever. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. So maybe we're missing something here on Ember Twin. I mean, we still haven't done this, which could be key. But I don't think we have learned this mysterious third rule. So maybe we have to go here. Maybe we do have to go here and investigate. Northern Hemisphere, North Pole. That would track. Maybe that'll give us the information we need. Because as it stands, I just feel like I don't have the info that I need. You know? Hey, I thought I told my thing to take a picture of you. Why are you here in the middle? Hey! I thought you were keeping an eye on this guy. Damn power pole. I just feel like I am lacking information. So maybe I need to go to Ember Twin. Oh, but we were just in Ember Twin. Okay, I'm out of here. We know how to get on the moon, so it's not that big of a deal. Hi, Goku. Get me out of here. What have you done quantum moon-wise? I don't want to spoil, but you're unaware of how far. I don't know what you mean. What have you done quantum moon-wise? I can show you the chart when we land on Ember Twin. The log is pretty useful for this? Yeah. We got onto moon. But I need to find... Is this the North Pole? Is this the North Pole? I don't know. Again, it's full of sand again. Let's just like... I'll take a look at the log and then I'll reset the day. How do I know what side's the north? How do I know what's up and what's down? That's a problem that I face with geometry. Do you remember the compass on your landing camera? Hello, Ijuin Ensign. I didn't know my camera had a compass.
That's fine, center.
I didn't even know my thing had a compass on it. Okay, well, let's see. Have a good night, Vic. Yeah, ship log. Rumor mode. So we've got... Yeah, Lakebed Cave, I guess it's all purple, so it must be like tied in here, right? So that's gotta be what we're looking for. Yes, and it spins... Okay. So Lakebed Cave. That must be where we want to go. Quantum Cave. I don't really remember the Quantum Cave to be real. So we're gonna have to find that. And that should maybe teach us the magical third rule. The rule of quantum entanglement. Want a funny tip that isn't a spoiler, but something that took you almost to the end of the game to realize? Okay. Only people with swords can get permission for this. So Captain Cube or Danny can come in and they'll tell me things that they don't know about this game. You can check the arrows for the rumors? What? Oh. Oh yeah. Right. Wait, but it just like tells you the same stuff. Oh. What? So there's some special info there sometimes? Okay. I detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere in Timberhearth. That's true. Many Nomai went on a location to the quantum moon to explore this location. The shrine of the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Yes. There's a white hole station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate casualty. What? To investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate casualty? What does that mean? Causality. Causality. Sure thinks the lack of surface ruins means that the Nomai must have lived somewhere underground. Okay. Man, there's too much in this game. I think I want to go to Ember Twin when it's not covered in sand and soot before embarking on her pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. I love the Quantum Moon. It's so mysterious. It's so sad that there's a dead guy there. I guess that's Solinum, maybe? No. Yes. Because they didn't make it back or whatever. Their ship is still there. Just need to open a casino there if it's in the house's favor. Okay, I think that's the plan. Let's meditate until next loop. Beeline it to Ember Twin. Try to find the North Pole. Try to find the Quantum Cave. And then try to find Lake Bed, whatever. Lake Bed, whatever. You know, we've all been there. We've all been to the Lake Bed, right? Yeah. Fuck yeah. I do need to pee, though. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB, so I can go to the restroom and get some more water and stuff while I'm at it. So I'm gonna take a quick break. Everybody, get your stretches in, live your life, breathe. Don't forget to breathe, that's important. And I will be right back, right after this.
Robots, Mega Man's everywhere. Computers, games, TV, everywhere.
I love Mega Man.
Mega Man.
That is so cool.
I need more Mega Man games. More.
I think Mega Man is cool.
They call Mega Man the Blue Bomber because he's blue. Mega Man!
Each game sold separately.
Capcom. Rated E for everyone.
Keep your antenna up. Masked Rider is coming to town. Toy stores across America are rushing in the latest Masked Rider toys. Look for the action figures, and don't forget the amazing
Let's roll!
Talking Combat Chopper, coming soon to a toy store near you.
We'll get that Masked Rider, or we're not the Mutant Marauders.
Woo! Masked Rider, them bugs sure got guts.
Bandai. Action, satisfaction.
Are you sick and tired of putting out fires, cutting the grass, taking out the trash, solving crime, and wasting your time? Why not have a robot do all the work? Cubics, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
Ready to rock and roll, Cubics?
Ready. Security alert. The perimeter of Robix Corp has been breached.
Robots multiplying at increasing rate.
Cubics, robots for everyone, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
On the road of life, second chances are rare.
Watch out, kid!
But for Yusuke Urameshi, fate has intervened.
This is weird.
You have all that's required to be detective of the spirit world.
That's a fancy title.
Between the world of the living and the realm of the dead, he is both champion and protector. Yu Yu Hakusho premieres Monday, March 3rd at 6.
Now die.
Only Toonami.
Check out all the cool stuff at Digimon.com and find out about Digimon the Movie, coming to theaters October 6th.
Nintendo ゲームキューブ。光と影が明暗を分けるかつてない冒険の形。Nintendo ゲームキューブルイージマンション。ゲームキューブ。
We're back. Did you miss me? You better. You better have missed me. I'm returned, and I'm reinvigorated. I am ready to explore the cosmos. Just after a real quick hit. Just gotta hit that shit real quick. And we're off. We're heading to Ember Twin. We're gonna get to the bottom of the lake bed quantum thingy, and it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic, okay? That should hopefully, if my hypotheses are correct, teach us the third rule about the quantum moon, and then we can hopefully we overshot that big time. I've played this game for like 20 hours and I still don't know how to fly properly. I still don't know how to move. I also don't know how to tell what's the North Pole, which is a problem. Okay, let's patch things up real quick. Oh, my cockpit. Oh, fuck. Oh. We didn't die. So that's a success. Awesome. If the ship crashes like that, you do a funny little jump and go, aye! Like, Alien Rugi's awesome little alien ship. Okay, but like for real, is there like a fucking space compass or something? Because I don't feel like I can accurately track down what is the North and South Pole. I guess when you're like on foot, it comes out, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're like at the complete wrong pole. Your landing? Oh, and your landing camera. Okay. Why only there? That seems kind of weird that it's only in your landing camera that you see the compass. Whatever. I don't make the rules. What? So this must be it. Yes, yes. Oi. You got used to kind of aligning the sun to it. I see. Oh, he's like sitting right on the North Pole. Okay. So could be this thing. Can I land my ship down here? This seems kind of like a big commitment. Alright, let's see. Let us see. Because there are like 2 different paths you can enter in. Possibly even more if we go even deeper, but that's scary. That's a scary hypothesis. Oh. Is this where I want to be? It doesn't feel right. But I'll keep poking around. Oh, it is here. Wasn't the same rock fragment of the cave we found in the poem? Coleus! That's Coleus! And as we examine the northern lakebed cave, maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. Mellorai and I went back to the lakebed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lakebed of the North Pole. The bottom of the dry lakebed of the North Pole. Okay, so we gotta go to the bottom, and we gotta make it quick. Before all the sand gets in. It's always so stressful coming here because you have to do like everything in a super duper timely manner, you know? Like, are we already too late? I don't know. I don't know. There's already sand covering where stairs are, so it's hard to say. Kind of awesome for the Hourglass-ass planet. It's kind of awesome. It's just like, but if you miss out the one thing you're trying to do here, then you just have to reset the loop because the sand gets too high. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know is the thing. Hi, Namori. Welcome in. I think I missed it. I think I missed my window. How the fuck did they do things here? How did they get anything done when this place is covered in sand? Every planet has a time limit, just some more egregious than the others. That's fair. I'm gonna go with my gut and reset the loop. And just try to, like, hot-foot it there as quickly as I can. How's it going, Namori? I hope you're doing well, mon frere. Water. Shoutouts to water. Makes me happy. Check your DMs for an awesome hot tip. You haven't even sent it yet. You haven't even sent it yet. I can see. Oh, okay, hold on. You're just trying to distract me while I'm trying to fly. Space has been pretty good. We've been learning a lot today.
So good I have today my daughter are.
Hmm? Oh, that's very good. You did all that on stream today? That's crazy. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Good job, Arugi. I meant what I said when you're one of the most inspired artists that I know. It's always super cool to see what you cook up. I do it all for the nookie. Hell yeah. Oh. Alright, we're speedrunning. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. It's like a horror movie in here all of a sudden. That's going back out, so that can't be it. The sand's already coming in? What the heck? It's so dark in here, it's hard to get your bearings on anything. Alright, we're onto something. We're doing some fucking, like, Mario-ass platforming right now. Wahoo! Here we go, as they say. Alright, where's the truth? Tell me about the truth. I gotta know. Ow! What? Fuck. They trolled me. The quantum stone trolled me. Fuck. Okay, so we just gotta make sure that doesn't, like, block our path, and then we'll be good. What the? There's two of them. Oh. Oh. These change too. Scary. Hello, friend. That's Cave Shard. That right there is Cave Shard. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Your strange, wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual-looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What does this do? Oh. Interesting. Just park that there for me for a second. Okay, we're on to something. How curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. Dr. Dreads, the rock carried me here. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Bark at the moon, bark at the moon. We're playing Outer Wilds. Can I assume you were also playing Outer Wilds? Hello. Welcome in. How's it going? Hi, everybody. It's me, Swell Time G Pool. How's it going? I'm playing Outer Wilds. I'm trying my darndest to master video games. How are you? How's it going? How are you? How's it going? But welcome in. I am learning about quantum physics in this game. I'll say, if you don't know this game, get out. This game is really, really, really important to play, like, experience, I guess, from going in fresh. So if you ever wanted to play this game, don't watch the stream, because it will spoil you, and that is, like, the whole point of the game, is learning about the mysteries of the universe. Okami. I gotta get around to that one sometime. I don't know when, but I will, because it's a Capcom game. But anyway, we were reading some very important lore here. So let me check this out. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis is correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Melore is here now, too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object, and they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something new from it. Curious, but also alarming, this new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared when I wasn't watching. The Wandering Rock has returned! Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. Alright, a new quantum rule. Alright, quantum entanglement. Okay. So, we've learned. Oop. Okay, come on now. Thank you. Is this the same cave we were before? Oh, this is the first one. Okay. Okay, this is the first one. Gotcha. Cool. Okay, so we've learned that if things are in darkness, we can travel to new, exciting, spicy locations. What that means for me is hard to determine at the moment, but once we get to the moon, I'm sure we can implement all that awesome and cool stuff that we've learned, and it's right where I parked it. Oh, come on, baby girl, we gotta go. We gotta get out of here. The sand is sucking you dry. Yahoo! Alright. So now we should have all the quantum knowledge we could ever hope for. I think. Is that you? That's you. Thrash doesn't get special lighting, okay? I don't think I can do that with an OBS filter. I mean, I probably can, but we're too committed to the bit. Oh god. Don't melt, don't melt, don't melt, don't melt! Alright. Okay, well we got a picture of it, which is all that matters. Get away from the sun! Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Didn't want to... Okay, so let's look over our new books. When the mine named Coleus was standing on the Wandering Rock, and another mine lantern died. When they relit the lantern, Coleus and the rock were both gone. To travel with the quantum rock object, I must stand on an object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Coleus and Mallory returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with that quantum object, and they both move together. Okay. So now that, because we're over, fascinating. Hi. Yes. Now we're over here on Ember Twin. And now there's like sand and shit on it, because it's like taking in information from the world around us. Which does lead me... So it's a different quantum moon, depending on what planet it's by. Hello. That's fascinating. God, this is scary. So if we go inside the tower and we close our eyes, so to speak, maybe, just maybe, something crazy will happen. This is quite... I guess we just happened to go to Brittle Hollow's moon both times we came here, because I did not expect it to be totally different. So that means there's got to be like a water version. That means there's got to be like a cool version. There's got to be a bramble version. There's got to be all sorts of things. Alright, where's this damn tower? Oh! Okay. So if we close the door... Ah! Oh! Oh! That's crazy. Hello, random person. Thank you. Hello. Welcome in. Where the sixth location. He is pranking me? I'm being pranked. I got punked. Oh, because we're not at the North Pole. Okay. So... I understand. We need to find the quantum moon. We need to find the quantum moon where this will actually be on the North Pole. I understand now. Guys! I understand, I get it. We need to find... Oh. We need to find a moon that'll let us go to the North Pole. And from there, we should be able to go where we need to go. It's not looking like this is the place. Now I have to find the tower again. So probably Dark Bramble, if I had to guess. Can you stop making discoveries for a few minutes? I'll try. No promises, though. Oh, the Bramble Moon. Okay, so there's you. One of these moon locations should let us, like, hop into the North Pole. See, that was my problem before. I didn't realize that the moon actually changes based on where you are. So now that we know this, we should be able to find a spot, find a moon where we can actually put the tower on the North Pole, where we won't be stopped by some arbitrary wall of some sort. Could it be this one? We're getting awfully close. That's pretty close. Hold on. Just in case. I do want to see if we can get closer to the North Pole. It doesn't look like it, though. Alright, so let's turn around, I think. Unless... It shouldn't take us too long. At this point, we may as well just walk around this direction. We've already committed to the bit. Yeah, no, this game does a great job just, like, using its mechanics for cool shit. I'll try to get out, of the tower on the place here, but, if that doesn't work, I'll try to go to different moons and see what we can do. But we're pretty close to the North Pole, so this could work, presumably, feasibly. Alright, good night, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Okay, this is still wall. Alright. So let's see, we haven't tried Giant's Deep. Oh. Here we go. Scary. Interesting. That doesn't seem like the answer. I don't think I can... Dang it! Thank you. That rock wasn't there before. I'm wondering if we can make a rock appear that will, like, pierce the heavens, so to speak. Is that we can't get over it, but perhaps something can pierce this? It seems unlikely. We're gonna have to try another planet, I think. Did I... Okay, let's just go. We've still got, we should try Timberhearth, I think. Okay. Alright. This is so fucking sick. And then just for posterity, keep an eye on that for me. Oh, okay. Okay. We can actually go to the North Pole here. Okay, so... we just gotta... Hey, baby. Alright. 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 This is scary. Alright. Okay, for real this time. The North Pole. Wait, no, the end of the world is coming. Not now. We can't end the world yet, I just got here. No, fuck. Ah! No, I just got here. Wait. No. I was hoping I was in a time loop. I thought I was stuck in a temporal time loop or something. Hello? Namai. That's Solanum. Hold on. Hold on, sir. 1 second. I have to figure out what you want from me. You stone. What? Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection in my eyes. This is the closest eye any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has already reached its end. Hold on. What? Okay. Okay. So, we know how to get there. We just have to take the quantum moon from Timberhearth, North Pole, bada bing bada boom. We can go back there. We can get back there in no time flat. God, it really is so cool. Just everything that they do to make everything like work, you know? Like all the mechanics in the game, everything with like the game's science, its logic and all that, it all comes together so swimmingly. It's quite frankly beautiful. The legendary 6th location with my new friend. Yeah, there's more to explore here. I can imagine. Met a living Nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Well, we did see a body while we were there. That did happen. What a cool game. It really is. Okay. Where is my moon? I would love it if I could make the moon appear right next to me. Right here on Timberhearth. That's the Addle Rock. That's still the Addle Rock. Okay, we have a lot to learn. We have a lot that we have to discover. Where's this damn moon at? That's close enough. Got your ass. What the? Oh, that was much closer to Brittle Hollow than I thought. I got totally sucked upside down. Oi! Alright. So yeah, this was my problem before. I went to it near Brittle Hollow all 3 times, so I didn't realize there's this whole mechanic where the moon freaking changes depending on where you are. Which makes sense now that I think about it, but at the time, it was just too much for my brain to perceive. Hi, Mogambo. Welcome in. How are you? There's my toy. So let's take it to Timber Hearth, and then we can take it to the North Pole. You really feel like a goddamn sicko super genius when you're doing all this. Alright. Thank you. I think this game has DLC, which is like kind of completely unrelated to the rest of the game, but from what I've heard, it's supposed to be quite good as well. Oh, okay, so we need to find like the chain to get to and fro, because we're trapped in here. You're excited to check it out? You should. You should check it out. This will probably be fine. Alright, let's hop, skip, and a jump over. Alright, so this is like pretty high up. So this should, once we get the thing to come up here, should let us go to Timber Hearth in a good location, I think. Probably. Maybe. Almost. Come on. Come on, baby. Thank you. Alright. So from here, we should be able to find the North Pole. Yes. This is fantastic. This is huge. Thank you. I wonder, like, this game is coded like a genius made it or something, you know, just the whole quantum mechanic of everything like disappearing and reappearing like as soon as it's out of sight. It's freaking awesome. All right. We're here now, and we've got all the time in the world to play. I hope that comes back. Okay. It was a little scary, not gonna lie. Alright, so we've got toys and trinkets to play with Solanum here. God, it's so scary seeing like a living creature out here. Where are we? Yeah, we don't speak the same language. Identify. Explain. That's so sick. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the Eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the Eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the Eye. While the Eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the Eye in the sky above us. Oh yeah. How about that? Okay, tell me about that. It's so cool you get to like see how they carve stuff in there. This is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the Eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The Quantum Moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the Eye. Shards that broke off from the Quantum Moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the Eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Okay. We're gonna go through all of these. Beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop beep 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 boop. Yoink. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the Quantum Moon's surface does now, while at the Eye. From this, we can reasonably infer that the Quantum Moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the Eye is its primary location. Given the Quantum Moon is the Eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibit are also exhibited by the Eye itself. The Quantum Moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the Eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the Eye made it quantum, the same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually become quantum too. Yeah, let me just go through all this lore real quick. Me! I am me. Explain me. What am I to you? I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the Eye of the universe. I'm unsure if you've arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did? Okay. So, let's explain... And we got identify.
And me?
You're you! I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask, if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Yeah, no problem. Right, Quantum Moon. This is the Quantum Moon, where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the Eye of the Universe's moon. Okay. What can you tell me about you? Explain yourself! I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. And explain the Eye of the Universe, please. I already had a stick in there, so I may as well fill it out. We are orbiting the Eye of the Universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. Did we do everything? Did I ask you everything? I think I did. You don't have any other, like, sweet treats for me, do you? Explain and identify, please. Oh, they're doing it. These are the two tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Okay. And I assume if I put 2 of these other ones, it's not gonna do much for me. Wait, hold on. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it's currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giants Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moons clearly change in its different forms, the eye, being the moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. What would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? That is so true. Okay, and what do you know about the end of the universe? We're gonna have to remember the order we put everything down in. Though I think they might be repeating themselves. As a child, I used to believe this eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely... Oh yeah, that's the one that we read before we got curse-blatted. Me in the end of the universe. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effect of a conscious observer might be? I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't care about this eye. Where's the nodes of the universe?
What? Alright, you and me, buddy. Let's chat. Let's rap. What do you know about you and I? We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Yeah, I guess not. As a friend. Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. If you've come looking for answers, I hope you find them. Okay. What haven't we done? What haven't we done? I got lost. Okay. I think we might have done everything. Yeah, the Hearthians are all they're all they, but the Namai are boys and goyles. I think I've matched everything that I can match. Pretty sure. There's nothing you want to say to me after we played with everything? No, like, secret fifth talisman that can teach me about this place? Okay. Well, good talking to you, I guess. Oh! Oh, and we're right back at Timberhearth. Fascinating. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. The reflection of the South Pole, so their body's dead here, but they're living out there on the quantum moon, on the reflection. Strange. Okay. Send me a tower. Our ship might still be on the Brittle Hollow spot, maybe? Perchance? Yeah, we should show them a marshmallow. I bet they'd really like it. Because it seems like we have gotten everything we could out of them. Wait, no. Like Brittle Hollow. I'm a dingus. Thank you. Still, what a fascinating puzzle. So we've learned that... I don't think my ship's here. We've learned that my ship is not... Well, okay, it would help if I went the right way. So maybe my ship is here. Maybe my ship is still here. I don't think my ship's here. Oh. Well, we're not in, like, the proper place, that's why. God, this is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. I can just meditate and wake up. Instead of trying to find our way out of this hell. This quantum hell. But we learned that the eye, or the eye is all quantum shit, which doesn't really do much for us. I'll check our notes, and we should have written down anything and everything that was important from that. And we'll recalibrate, and we'll make the most of things. But there's still mysteries in this atmosphere, in the stratosphere. Okay. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not entirely be alive. Wait, I'm not done. So it looks like we've solved everything with the quantum moon. So all that's left are... Okay, well there's also here. We should try to go to here, I guess. We still haven't got that all worked out on. One of the islands on Giant's Deep has a Nomai statue on the beach, just like the one Gabbro bought back to Timber Hearth. Statue Island, as Gabbro once called it, is the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. And somewhere underneath there, we need to go underwater to get into that place, supposedly. And then, we can maybe figure out Ash Twin. Because there's... Our map is pretty filled. And this is yellow, which implies to me that this will help us if we can do this. So let's... Yes! Because if you look in the vision portal, when you look in the vision portal, you always see those statues. So we should be able to learn something about the statues if we go to the statue place, and that should help us figure out what to do on Ash Twin. Ah! Wait, where's the water planet? There you are. You know, big brain emote for moments like this? Maybe. Oh, cute. Nice, Arugi. A big brain emote could be something. I've got ideas and stuff that I want to do for like emotes, but once again, I have to earn more slots is the thing. But I'll figure out a way to earn those fair and square. It was so crazy going inside the giant typhoon because I didn't even realize that was an option. That just ended up being the first thing I did today. Oh, hello. That place is going for a ride. Okay, so let's track down to Island. Oh, maybe that was the island. Because this is Gabbro's Island. This is the thing, so I think that was it, and we were too busy being preoccupied by it being flung into space. I'm the littlest genius to ever do it. Oh god. Oh god. I need somewhere to park my jalopy. Okay. Sweet. I'm the littlest baby genius who's ever done it, and everybody loves me, and everybody's giving me kisses, and everybody's like giving me praise and patting me on the head and being like, "Good job, G-Pool, you did it, G-Pool, I knew you had it in you, G-Pool." Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue was paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test the memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit with an Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back into the corresponding Nomai. Really? So that's the logic loop. I don't remember if our friend here mentioned anything on Like, I know they talked about seeing one of these statues, but did they talk about the one that we saw? I don't think so. Who could say, though? So we got our mental mind link with a statue. Projection stone. Wait, this is... Why is it orange? I've installed these masks inside the Ash Twin Project Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statue will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. Will they? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Brr. And when you slap it in here, we're in the scary realm. So it's holding on to 3 people's memories. I'm guessing Solanum, me, and the guy, my friend here on the island. I guess? Oh, how do we get up there? How do we get up there? Oh ho ho. Beautiful. Yeah, this one was like, the ball was busted on the outside so you could never get in. I hate when our balls are busted. Don't we all? So scary. Okay, we have to get up there. Somehow we must get up there. Maybe we can make this jump with our backpack? If not, I can just try to fly my ship up there crudely. That seems like a tall jump for a place with double gravity. But I'll give it a shot. Not even close. Ah! I busted my shit. Fuck. Oh wait, there's like things outside. Right? Yeah, let's take a little stroll. The fucking gravity crystal stuff is so crazy to me. Just when you, like, the way they laid everything out, it makes so much sense when you're on it, but until you actually take that step, it's like, what the fuck is going on? What am I doing out here? Oh yeah, all the runes have been, like, covered up with tragedy. Ah! Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in.
Shrunk.
Shrunk. Wow. Oh, so do you just need to, like, stay down there until a tidal wave comes and, like, picks us up, and then when we're out of gravity, we can go under? That might be the play. When we're above the atmosphere, that might be when we make the play to move. I learned a lot just now. Hi, Tenchi. How's it going? Walking sideways. You guys ever try to like spider crawl up a narrow hallway when you were a kid? You know, like, wait. Oh, okay. It didn't look like the ground. It looked like water. You know, like when a hallway was super narrow and you would just you could just like wedge yourself and your legs between it, and then you could just inch yourself up higher and higher and hang out there. I did that a lot. Yes. Hooray! I'm not alone in this world. Okay. So, I guess we just hang out until these start to glow, and that'll tell us that things are looking dangerous. Yeah, I don't think we can finagle our ship up there, unfortunately. Like, maybe we could, but who knows. There's real important lore over there. Also, once you got up there, turned to yourself so you had to back on one wall and the legs on the other, so you were kind of sitting in the air. Soleil, you're so fucking cool with it. You're so awesome. I love my little sister. Yeah, my house that we had growing up was very, 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 very small. Or it had a hallway that was very small, so some days when I just like didn't know what to do with myself, it was up the wall o'clock. We got up the wall and we had fun, and we'd hang out there for a while until eventually like your legs get tired. They start to fall asleep. But it was fun while it lasted. The good old days, as it were. Just reflecting on youth. Had a big-ass recliner chair in front of my PlayStation 1 that was on, like, the tiniest TV known to man. But it was cool. It was sick. Biggest chair, littlest telly. That's how it is on this bitch of an earth. Okay, surely the title, a cool thing, is gonna come up in a minute or two. Keep thinking of getting a big rocking chair again. They're fun. I had this, like, for many years of my youth, like over a decade, I had this really big recliner that you could, like, open up one of the arm parts, the big soft plushy arm parts. It would open it up and there would be like a cup holder on the inside there. So it was multi-versatile. There was so much you could do with it. It was freaking peem. It was freaking peem. And it was my big comfy chair that I would sit in every day for like over a decade. I've been thinking about a CRT. Like, I would never spend exorbitant amounts on, but, you know, that's also the kind of thing where there are many people that don't really know that they're worth anything. Like, just a few months ago, I was with some friends taking a trip to the next town over, and we saw a CRT just on the side of the road, so we picked it up, and sure enough, it works totally fine. Like, honestly, he could probably just give me one. He's got a bunch of them in his house. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. But sometimes you just get lucky like that. Alright, the gravity. Alright. Oh, that's fucking cool. That's so awesome. Alright. I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different from receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Good point. It's a little unnerving that this is one of those ones that you can take the scroll out of, because I don't see another scroll anywhere. Don't tell me there was one up top. Don't tell me there's a scroll up top. Don't tell me that. Ow! Gravity fucking blows, dude. Ouch. What did we learn? The connections, the connections, the connections. I found an Omai statue lying on the beach. It looked just like the one in our observatory. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send the stored memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project has succeeded, or in the event that it failed. Every memory recorded by the Nomai statue is transmitted by the corresponding storage unit within the Ash Twin. So we learned about the memories, but we still have a lot to learn about. Like, we don't know how to get in here. Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. An advanced warp core was improved for installation in the center chamber of Ash Twin. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 20-minute negative time interval in Ash Twin. There are tower designs in the high energy lab that reveal each warp receiver's location. So as it stands, this is the only thing. We just have to go to Ash Twin and try to find a way inside, but how do you find a way inside when it's physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell? Then am I mining ore somewhere in Timber Hearth? Once the shell is finished, then I might check to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. I might discover the species of four-eyed, semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mines. Then I might check to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. So there's no physical way in there. Perhaps there's a warp to go inside. God, I left the thing up there. It ain't easy being spacey. So what can we do? There's gotta be a warp that will like get us inside there somehow. Because like Ash Twin does seem to have its own warp station on the planet itself. As well as the sun, and Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow, and Timber Hearth. So maybe it has something to do with those. I want to go back into the projection pod, but I left the projection stone over there. So we have to wait for another tidal wave, I guess. Surely we got time. Surely the world's not coming to an end just yet. Right, everybody? Right, everybody? Right, everybody. That's so true. I'm just waiting. I don't know about you guys. I'm just waiting. I'm just hanging out right now. I'm just waiting to go to space. Because I don't think I can interact with anything in there, but we may as well try it since we're here. I don't think we can interact with anything. You're always just waiting. You always want to go to space. So they will get you to space one day. You can do cool space stuff. Okay? That'll be awesome. They'll put you in a little spacesuit with the big helmet and the big mitts, and you can float around with a bunch of space rocks. It'll be awesome. What's a friend gotta do to get a typhoon over here? I didn't think it would take this long, to be perfectly real with you. I didn't think we'd be sitting here for this long. Sorry. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing tonight? You have a good Monday? You got some crazy cool stuff going on? Did you make that big business deal? Did you have a nice slice of pizza? Damn, that would go crazy right now. That would go so crazy right now. You had chili. Okay. You did have frozen pizza today? Yes. I knew it. I knew it, Arugi. I knew you had it in you. Are we going? Is it coming? Are we getting ready to go? I had carnitas tacos and a nap before dinner. Or for dinner. A sweet, delicious nap. That's wonderful. Okay. All that just so I can grab this thing. Oh god, don't kill me. Fuck. Gravity hurts, dude. Who made that stuff? Okay, see, I don't think you can interact with stuff in the projection stone, but I wanted to see. Get back in there. Okay. Alright. While we're here, I'm gonna go back up top again. Just on the off chance there's like another scroll or something up here that I could take back down. Though I'm starting to question if I even have time for that at this point. The loop might be on its way. But I think we've got everything we can out of here. Or else, again, I think the game would say, you know, it would say, there's more to explore here. There is more to explore here. Be careful. Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like we got everything. Just in time, too. So, Ash Twin, there's still things to learn about that pesky planet. Whatever the trick of the trade is, it has been completely sealed off. However, there are things and stuff. There's like warp portals, there's the towers. They might lead us to something. Because I think we're pretty tapped out on places to go. We just have to figure out how to get inside Ash Twin. I'm gonna have to like go through the notes again, comb through stuff, and see what we can find. But I'm gonna guess it's got something to do with the towers. Cause yeah, there's the Sun Tower. Dark Bramble does not have a tower, I don't think. I don't think they could do Dark Bramble. And then there's Timberhearth, there's Brittle Hollow, and the Sun. It's so cool every time that happens. I'm gonna have some chips. I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna have some chips. They've been sitting here tantalizing me. Loaded taco flavor. They're so good. I'm so glad they're back. Doritos are on top of the world. I'm so happy. Hooray! So now they're going back 22 minutes into the past, and they're beaming my memories back into my brain. I've had a couple of them. I've had a couple of those Japanese snacks. They're pretty nice. They're pretty... Nothing has, like, disgusted me yet, which is good. Nothing has made me go... And I think that's a positive. Marshmallow? They're good, you know, pretty standard fare. Some chocolates, some fruity ones. It's nice. Ash Twin. Have you tried salted egg chips? No, I don't think I've ever had salted egg chips. Are they delicious? Does it taste like a salted egg? Every memory... Yep. An advanced warp core is approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. So, my theory is we have to find our way inside Ash Twin and, I guess, steal the warp core, which is probably not great for the whole memory thing. And then take that to the shuttle in Dark Bramble and then teleport, maybe, possibly. Like well-seasoned scrambled eggs in chip form. Fascinating. Usually I just cover my scrambled eggs in cheese, and that helps. That makes me smile, a great big cheesy smile. I should look more into egg recipes. Eggs are so incredibly versatile. It's nuts. There was that scary point like a year or so ago where eggs were like $6 or $7 a dozen, and it's like, what the fuck are we doing as a society? That was really wretched and foul and evil. We've matched the velocity. Did we ever learn, like, why the Ember Twin sucks the sand off this planet? I guess it's just, like, because they're so close together. They revolve around each other. Oh, I guess. It's fun! Okay. Grandparents used to live out in the woods, so they had a chicken coop. You have lots of egg meals. Great big egg meal. Well, that's magical. Alright, well, I guess we're camping out until some of the sand goes down. Wahoo! Yippee! More chips for me. Whenever I get the chance to go out to the world market, I usually try to get myself a snack or two that's from beyond the beyond, so to speak. Because they do quite often have things stocked from, like, snack foods, like fucking Doritos and Oreos and, you know, brands that don't actually exist in America. They've got snacks there, and I really appreciate that you can get some stuff from other whimsical lands that you can't normally find elsewhere. Like, Oreo has a ton of flavors that are only in like Asian countries, like melon flavor, sakura flavor, so many crazy things. You thinking about trying to make your own mooncakes for next month? Mooncakes, fancy. No, Lays most definitely exist here in the United States of America. Lays are, like, made for Americans. Uh-oh. Now, hickory sticks is one I've never heard of before. We don't have walkers? I don't know what a walker is. Enlighten me on what walkers are. Are they another brand of potato chips, or are they something special? Potato or tortilla? That's important. It's important when you're discussing chips. Potato. Okay. They're British. Oh. Are they just like your standard salt fare? Have you had them before? I mean, obviously you have. How do they stack up? How do you think? Ain't no tortilla chips in England. No way. Because I think Lay's... Normally I'm like a glutton for salt, but Lay's they have such like a sharp flavor. I feel like if I eat just a few of them, like the regular ass normal Lay's, I'm like, this is too much. How do you eat this with your sandwich or whatever? They got good ones though. The sour cream and onions banging. Their barbecue slaps. They got those little poppables that are super light and airy and delicious. Big fan of those. Big fan of the poppables. If we're talking about chips and chaps and other cool things that start with C. Poor England doesn't get to enjoy tortilla chips. They'll never get to enjoy a Dorito. That's so tragic. Could you imagine if they made it so the ship had fuel? Wouldn't that be fucked up? Wouldn't that ruin all of your whimsy and fun? Maybe. Oh, the crowning. So yeah, like, this is the oddball one. I believe these ones are Ash twin adjacent? Question mark? Let me look back at my notes. So yeah, I've drawn these down, and this has got to be the twins, which is weird because where would the twins teleport when you're on the twins? You know, makes you think, huh? Makes you wonder. Oh, hello. Hello, whimsical little scroll. Do you how do? Oh, there's still sand in here. Take your time. I can't say with confidence if we've read this scroll or not, so I'm gonna hold on to it. Hey, look, there's the sun. Awesome. So yeah, like, how did they account for using their awesome, cool teleporting device when the world's covered in sand? What were they thinking? Oh god. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab at Ember Twin's Equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Rami found me, but the High Energy Lab is that building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Imagine our otherwise immensely clever Conway would lose his head if it were anatomically possible. Okay. Where are we? Oh, so this does go to Ember Twin. So then where does the other one go? Take me, take me, take me. Is this one broken? Maybe this one's broken. I don't know. I'm gonna wait it out again. Hickory sticks are basically very small and thin chips. Oh, like potato sticks. So they're just like really thin potato like bites. Those are pretty nice. Bacon chips? I don't usually trust like the meat flavored chips or whatever. It's a little mysterious, a little scandalous, a little like dog breath, kind of in a way. I remember Pringles are generally pretty good at their flavors, but they had a cheeseburger flavor that you could actually taste like the condiments, like you know, the mustard, the pickle, stuff like
What's
that
wrong with my
on
breath
the chip
before?
in chip flavor. Sorry. And it was very surprising and very, dare I say, impressive. They also did like a special limited edition, like a Wendy's crossover, and they made the Baconator potato chip. Sorry, potato crisp. Pringles cannot legally call themselves a chip for some reason. Whatever the makeup of a Pringle is, it does not qualify as a chip. But the Wendy's Baconator one, it just tasted like mayonnaise, which, you know, yeah, mayonnaise is on a Baconator, but bacon's on there too, and cheese, and other stuff. But it was just like eating a crunchy mayo, and it was not exciting. That's not what I wanted to happen. This is great. Oh, my ship. They're not slices of potato, they're reconstituted potato dust. Oh. It would make sense that Soleil knows a lot about snacks. I don't eat many snacks, actually. A likely story. So if this one's, like, broken... What do we do about that? Hi, Blastotron. Space is going well. We are currently trying to figure out our funny, awesome quantum mechanics for teleporting somewhere inside? Inside of Ash Twin, which feels strange to do it on Ash Twin, but I can't really think of any other options, you know? Like the sun place, that takes you to the sun, but that doesn't like super help me in my time of need. We're gonna figure it out. I still want to posit something in the left tower here, because the one on the right does take us to Ember Twin, but we want to be on Ash Twin, which is where we are. So I'm sort of theorizing that, you know, why is there a teleporter to Ash Twin on Ash Twin? It's purple. Oh. So if we stay if we stand in here, then maybe we're safe. Maybe we're safe from the wretched sand that's coming any second now. Oh, there goes my ship. Well, we're stuck here. Bye! So what does this mean? What does this mean for old Swelty 2? Hey, you okay? You okay? Because this one would have no problem taking me to Ember Twin. These are two very different things, clearly. I guess we're just gonna go and patrol around and hope we find something. Little space piss you the fuck off. You want to put a CRT in there so badly. Put your little CRT in your little shelf with your little stack of video games. That's living, baby. And then you can go in there and huddle down when the sand is coming. Surely there's a little crack in the wall somewhere. Surely somebody wasn't doing their job, right? I got so excited for a brief moment, only to be let down. I was like, oh my god, we found a way in, oh my god. But no. I'll keep looking, though. Oh gosh. Oh, it's like going right over us. The miracle of life. Hum hum ho ha hum. Here we are, patrolling in deep space, on the lookout for anything and everything that could help us in our time of need. Trying to find a secret way in to the secret base to do secret stuff, like who knows what. We know that they supposedly sent in another Nomai to patrol and make sure that there's no way to get in. But that's sort of, the way they like word it like that, sort of like has me conspiracy theorizing that maybe somebody didn't do a great job and there is a way inside and they're fools. I'm still like more on the warp hypothesis, to be real with you. Oh god, I've only got 3 minutes of oxygen left. But I'm struggling to come up with a working theory on how to get in there, you know? I mean, they had to have a way to get inside, right? So there's got to be somewhere that they could like get in if they truly did seal it off. If they're not fibbing, if there are no fibbers around in this community, which these guys are all like psycho geniuses, so I don't think they would be. That would mean that there's a way to get in, and it's gotta do with warping, right? It's gotta. I also have really like no good means of knowing if we're in an area I've explored or not. Everything looks different every single pass. We're just drinking up more sand. Sloshing up more sand. Huh. So yeah, the big solar towers over there only like they only generate they only like push you out. They don't pull you in, which would have been like my number one hypothesis. Hey, look, there's my ship. Oh god. Did you go up the thing? Thank you. I think this was a mistake. I think this was not the real intentions. This was not what they wanted from me. We're gonna run out of oxygen. That's fine. This was a dumb theory anyway. The quantum moon. Okay. If you need your suit for this planet, you want to run around the sand so badly. Yeah. Crazy they didn't put any trees here on the space, on the sand planet. Would the high energy lab have anything for me on how to get inside there? The high energy lab is like the big connecting piece between these two planets. So, if it was gonna be like anywhere... it would probably be there, right? Buying Arugi an entire planet's worth of sand? That's so nice. That's so sweet of you. Each tower warps to a different planet. Okay, I guess the Ash Twin is only like that because to represent that it's two of them. So there's that. It goes to Sun Station, Brittle Hollow, Timber Hearth, and Giant's Deep. Ashton was proposed as a location for the project. Okay. Doesn't really help me there. Each tower warps to a different planet. Designs for each tower at Ash Twin's equator. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. Towers allow them to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all the other locations in the Ash Twin project. Maybe here in our home planet. To my mind's ore from the site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, then I might check to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Then I might discover a species of fluoride semi-aquatic life forms in the waterway near the mine. That's us. And I feel like if there was more in the mines to learn about this, because that was my theory, like to try to go to the mines and see if I could see anything about it, but I feel like they would outright say, hey, there's more to do here. There's more to do here, right? But we're kind of out of more to do here's, which is cumbersome. Let's see. Vessels were broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. Okay. Dark Bramble. The good old vessel. My old pal, the vessel. Love that guy. Diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping into a warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns at the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment in between them. All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers are being constructed at different locations. A mine named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Gimme that! I need that! There are towers designed in the high energy lab that reveal each warp receiver's location. Yeah. Me and Oomph is so close we function as a single astral body. God, if only. The Namai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. That's so true. The Namai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. It was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Namai fired the Sun Station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sun Station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the Sun Station, the Namai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Namai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Okay. Where's the interloper? Found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew inside a large ruptured stone that looked like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone, causing casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. Do you think the Nomai made, like, rage comics about the Sun Station? Like, how it didn't work and it was dumb? Some of them. Not all of them, but some of them did. How do I go to space? How do I go to space? Oh. Oh. They hate the sun so much. It's summer. I'm biased. Aren't we all? My statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send their memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. I just need to know how to get in there, dude. I need to know the secret. I need to know how we can get inside. It's gonna make me go crazy style. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly. Yep. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative memory. Yep. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They included to require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle these energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. How you gonna fucking propose it if you can't go inside? Damn it. What is this? Brittle Hollow. There's a uniquely shaped Nomai rune on the surface. I were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. Hooray! Warp objects appeared to arrive at the receiver of Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed the White Hole Station. This negative time interval between the object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time to such a small degree. God. I'm stumped. I don't... Oh, and of course, this is like in the middle of the map. This is like the end-all be-all, of course. We have to combine all of our technology, all of our thoughts, all of our knowledge over years of research so we can find out how to get inside this stupid hole. Can I shoot myself in there with a gun? No. Construction yard. No. For some reason, I might put the orbital probe in indefinite hiatus. The cannon was asked not to fire. According to my computer, a long-range probe was recently launched in the orbital probe cannon. The good old ocean's depths, the coral forest at the planet's core. Feldspar found a way inside the deep... Oh yeah, probe tracking module. This was like inside. This was the one that like fell down to the core, I think. The eye of the universe. It's right there. It's right on the tip of our tongue. Golly. Oh man. Arugi, how did you figure this out? How did you even beat this game? Is it possible? Is this game beatable? I'm starting to question. Arugi's just too smart. She does have an alien persona, so that would track. It just doesn't feel beatable. It's impossible. In a really funny way. Awesome. Not even joking. I believe you. I believe you. They're tricking me? How dare they? How dare they do that? I believe you. I believe you that it was very funny. I've learned that time stands still when you're looking at your chart. That's nice. How did you get to the Black Hole Creation Station? It's on Ember Twin. You have to go super quickly to hop around in town and have fun. You have fun there. Oh, the one in Brittle Hollow. Oh, you know. You know. We clambered around. We had some fun. We had some fun times. Managed a jetpack all the way through the destroyed tower up it? Really? Oh god. Oh, so that's how you did it. I see. I flew my spaceship up there and then it got my awesome spaceship like clung to the magnet ground up there. That's how I got up there. I don't know how you like finagled it with the jetpack, but I flew my whole spaceship up there and it stuck to one of the magnetic floors like it was on fucking like sticky tape. The intended way is super lame. I still don't know it. Like, honest, to be real, I don't see myself like playing again just to figure that one out. What's the intended way? You can tell me that. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. It's lame enough it doesn't even matter. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Whatever, Arugi Blues. Whatever. I want to play in the sand. I want to roll around in the sand and make a sand castle. I want to put on my little swimsuit and go into the sand and pretend we're having a beach day, even though there's no water. There's no water in most of the planets on this in this world. Hello, Mr. Pig. Mucking around, I see. Mr. Pig One's sandy day. Mr. Pig One's sand venture. saw the smoke coming and I thought that was coming from Ash Twin for a second. They made me really excited. You can't keep me away. You can't keep me away, you stupid video game. Oh. It's a lot of sand, huh? They got a lot of sand on this place. Makes you think. I don't even remember, like, what the black hole thing told us other than, like, oh, we've made a warp core and we're shipping it out to Ash Twin. Hooray! The quantum moon. Hold on. Wait. Wait just a goddamn minute. I'm onto something. I'm onto something right now. I need to see something. I need to see something that's important to me. That's not Brittle Hollow. There's Brittle Hollow. So I was curious about this before, and even if this doesn't lead me directly where I need to go, this will enlighten me in a way, I think. Because the teleporter, the warp machine, is on both sides on this planet, and we can stand there while we're upside down, and I'm wondering if while we're there, if we're on the upside down, like Stranger Things, will this warp us to a different location when the time comes? Or will it just warp us to the same spot? It would make sense, just theoretically speaking. Alright, get me in there. Alright, here we go again. My awesome technique. Come on. Come on, darling. Stick to it now. Come on. Stick. 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 Stick to it. Stick to it. It's not that insane. See? Wait. See? It gets the job done. And I've gotten pretty damn good at that, too. So now we wait. So this could end in two ways. One, this will put us on the same warp on Ash Twin as it would on the other side of this platform. Or two, it will bring us to somewhere new, somewhere that they could actually take the black hole warp core thingy to once they put it up here. But all we gotta do now is wait. Wait for things to line up. and send us to the future. Or whatever. So yeah, how did you do it, Arugi? How did you like... Jesus. Like, finagle that with the jetpack? Because I sure tried. I sure tried, and I couldn't make it work. It was not happening no matter what. So then I got the genius idea to park my boat up here. You just tried your darndest? Well, hey, if it worked, it worked. Did you go... Did you just... How... Did you, like, start from outside and try to, like, platform up here? Because I got, like, up to the curve, but I couldn't, like, get any footing on there. You went through both? How? Do you have VODs of these? I want to see it when I'm done. Awesome. Sweet. Any day now. Any day now. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Could be the top. But theoretically, you know, just the fact that this is like upside down, it does make me sort of like question if this will take me to the same place or not. Who knows? We're just trying shit. We're just snacking and we're trying shit. There's no upside down emotes? You can like flip them horizontally, but not vertically. You think Twitch will ever add any new effects to those random, like, modify an emote thing? I feel like they won't, but it would be nice since that's a pretty like long-lasting feature, right? You would assume that they would do something like that. What new effects would you want? I don't know. Violent shake, maybe. They don't have any animated effects like that, so maybe something like that. I'm sure they could code it easily enough. They have the easy upload like thing that lets you like do all that stuff, so they could just throw that into the redeems. Like make it so you can shake things, or that they like zoom in from nothing. They could do that. But they haven't updated that feature, at the very least, since I've been around on Twitch. It's always been the same, like, flip it, make it black and white, squish it, put your finger in your friend's nose. Put your finger in your friend's nose and nobody gets hurt. So on and so forth. When are we lining up with the planet? What's the holdup? It's so scary seeing other pieces of this planet get sucked into the black hole. I don't know if this thing's ever gonna go. This thing's whack. Yay. And then it would be right there if I had hit the button, but I didn't, so... That's life. I've never had to be so patient in my life. I hope I didn't miss it when I walked away for one single moment. Surely not. Surely not. Surely this is just a matter of persistence. This is a matter of patience. This is a matter of, well, cool. This is a matter of doing your best in adversity. In the face of adversity, you have to be willing to fight the good fight for 1,000 million years or something. This is very, like, there's no way this one doesn't work. The other one on the other side works totally fine, and it is just as dilapidated and broken. So this has to work. It's even got a core right there, see? I keep looking up even though that's like towards the center of the planet. You doing okay, ship? Can I hear any of my friends? There's Feldspar. So real. Thank you, Arugi Blues. Thank you, really good shoes. Oh, it's awesome when they overlap. Whoa. They're all coming together. If we weren't on the planet, we could also get our other friend in there too. That's really cool though. It sounds like we're making some sort of like trap remix or something. It's pretty sick. Oh, it was nice while it lasted. It was nice while it lasted. I don't think this is working. I think my plan is flawed. But I don't understand why it would be built like this on the inside, too, if it didn't work. You know, it'd be one thing if it was, like, just the bottom of the platform without the, without all this building and everything around it, too. But that really implies to me that this should work just like the other teleporter, like on the other side of the planet. What are we waiting for? Maybe we came here too late and they just didn't sync up in the solar system. Right back. Sing me your jams. You can't go in a white hole? Oh yeah. Would it help if I said you're overthinking it? Yes. I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. There are two different cores. So, one drops you in and one spits you out. But then what? But then what? Well, the world's coming to an end, so nothing matters. It just bothers me that it's like the same way on this side. Because this implies that the people were using this portal for stuff, right? That's what it implies. Because how the fuck... Because that'll spit you back out to the top of the place. We're much deeper down than I thought. And it's not even like lined up the same. This one's also white though. Huh. Oh, is it... Follow me here. Because this is the one that connects to the white hole itself. This isn't their tower one, right? So does their tower one take you there? Is that it? Is that what I should believe? That might be what I should believe. You really can't travel through them? I could have sworn I've done that, but maybe it was only... I guess it was only like going from... And I was using the white hole wait station thing as like a... Not... It's different from the twin from the towers at Ash Twin.
Suspiciously put into MD in chat in a suspicious manner. Bow wow.
Oh, okay. So, what I'm led to believe... I was throwing myself off because that one that I was just at Brittle Hollow before this all came crumbling down was... We went there from the White Hole station. But they said they based the Ash Twin project off of that. So if that's the logic, then that's how you normally go there. But then how do you go back? How do you go back? I thought it's supposed to be like a two-way thing. You only get those few seconds of time. Because they're supposed to take things to and fro. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. They do? Then how come I couldn't go into that one? What the fuck? I'm so mad. Charging to the reverse trip is am I doing some plugging the extension cord into itself shit? You're not traveling through a white hole, you're traveling through a black hole and the wrong end is being goat-seed open. Well, why can't I do that? Why can't I goat-see anything? It's messed up. space. The final frontier. What? What? I'm looking at my books again. Am I planning to construct technology capable of not what I need? Thank you, Possum. Temporal anomaly first observed at the Whitehole Station. I discovered they can increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. I might want to know if a 22-minute time interval is possible. Okay. Yeah, to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. So they can go back. They can go back. They've got the pods. They've got the tech. I don't have that luxury. I don't have that luxury. I don't have black holes that I can just put in my pocket. Let me go to the high energy lab. I want to go back there. I don't know if I'm going to learn anything, but I want to go back there. Because we got to see the black and white hole cores in, like, on display there. And, oh god. Don't crash into Ash Twin. Thank you for not crashing into Ash Twin. There's their awesome glass that they love. Escape pod, here we go. Oi! This ain't working out how it should. Ah, God. Just get me in there. High energy lab, here I come. Ow. I need to learn. I need to see these things again with my own eyes. It's this way, right? Yeah, I should have this memorized. We took this path so many times on our epic quest. We should got it memorized. Then we go here and we swing left and we go up the hole. We go up the funny little hole. There it is. But once we get to the town, I don't remember the exact way to the high energy lab, but there should be little, like, light shows that'll show me the way. Should be. Alright! We're in town, baby. We remember when we went to the Quantum Moon today? That was fucking cool. That was freaking epic. Right. This is the one you have to come here really quickly to make your way to. The Quantum Oomphy. That's true. That was pretty pog. Oh yeah, now we gotta like find our way through this fun maze again. Well, that's not it. There's like... I remember there was like some way around, because that sand is just gonna push us down. So we gotta find a way around. Or no, we just do this. We just wait until the sand is covered up the hazards. And then we're free. Ow! Fuck. Stupid ass spike balls. Why would you grow? Here we go. Awesome. Ouch, my head. Right. It's been a minute since we've been over here. Yield High Energy Lab. This is where you can do the thing. You can blip. And you can blop. And you can do that. Ain't that cool? Now what else can we learn? We most definitely read all this, but... Theory on a reverse, negative no time of black hole, this is the way home its destination. An experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup at the white hole station. It is possible for an object to exist a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. That's so real. Was this not already on? I thought you were already on, my friend. Black and black hole. That don't do nothing. Okay. We're learning. Hi, Happy Toaster. How's it going? So scary. I got distracted. An experiment here reproduced by the anomaly arrived in a time of departure, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. We hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unrated eye. To that end, we decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Raimi, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Although energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment, Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. Right. So, yeah. What we saw, the thing went in there and it was like significantly faster. God, there's so many scrolls here. Again, I'm sure I've read these all in the past, but we have to be sure. We have to relearn. Am I who's watching something on TV just now while you're doing this? He's so mad. He's so angry. And the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend an interval increases at an exponential rate. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but the currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We'd also require advanced warp technology to enable such stuff. We'd also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas, Pi. My pun was unintended, Rami, and I believe it's you who's errorform. Yeah, they're gas. Where do we get gas? Who's got gas? Don't answer that. That's weird. Hell yeah. Animating is worth it, IMHO. It's very satisfying. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers like the one at the way station? Again, work this meeting, the Black Hole Forge. No, each tower in Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. Wah, wah, wah. Giant Sea Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and a Timber Hearth Tower could after a geyser mountain. I guess that's the geyser mountain. So that would be Brittle Hollow? I guess? Sure, dude, whatever. Okay. Well, that wasn't as enlightening as I thought it would be, but again, we've been here before. Where's my ship? I'm not gonna make it. I really wanted to try. I really wanted to make it, but I couldn't make it. All right. Okay. That explains that. Okay, now we know. Fantastic. Here's the lame-ass way. So this one is a black core, but I guess the thing is I guess the bar itself is broken. I don't know if the bars up there have anything to do with it, but you know, there should be glass, which helps, you know? Because like this one, if we take it, it does take us to Ember Twin. So then what the fuck is this one? I think if you really put you're all into it, you can solve this demon's riddle. I'd like to think so, but if I like stand here when I think it's time to go, because this is the twins, it's like the sand is there, and I don't know where this would take me anyway. Are there 2 spots on Ember Twin that I don't know about? Have we found any? Wait, what is that? Oh, the satellite. We don't know what the satellite does. We crashed into it one time, but we didn't really like get anything out of that. Maybe we should try to crash into that again. That could be fun. Yep. Yep. 7 minutes till end of cycle. Probe tracking module. Giant's Deep memory statue. Timber Hearth memory statue. Crazy. We're in there. I knew it! I fucking knew it. Oh my god, there's so much lore here. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in the space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. Well, we'll need to keep an eye on how significantly we altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Ramey's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core from the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avans to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. Hi, Ray! Ray, I'm winning. I'm winning! The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. So real. So true. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for the more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? You played this game, Ray? That rules. That rules, that's so awesome. Phlox and Daz finished a memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ashtran project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea had worked hard on the Sun Station, and it is at last complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power an Ash Twin project requires. I am impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here is what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe back from this cannon launched back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose Rita redesigned the Sun Station to generate the power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the Sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. And that motherfucking thing. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Oh my god, there's so many things. Widow Hollow. Show me. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central tower of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Damn. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Oh my god, there's plates for everything. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Oeno. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we've finished the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you could. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know that the statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experiments would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of this problem. That would have been horrific. Artificial gravity control? Oh god, I fucked up. I knew it. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin Project. You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin Project is active. I got my thing. Did it like Michael Jordan. Just like Michael Jordan. This is so scary. My ship's over there. The world's gonna come to an end. This is probably not good. This is probably not good. Ow! Fuck! It's fine, we can make it. We can make it, it's fine. The music's so beautiful and awesome. We can make it. Well, the music's going crazy right now. So what if I took the battery out of the immortality machine? So what? What's the worst that's gonna happen? It was over there this whole time. Death? This isn't a stop and swap? What do you mean? What do you mean? I had to take the thing. I need it. We got time. I need to see the center of the universe, okay? He's kicking in because the moment is epic, exactly. Exactly. We just gotta do a little bit of speedrunning is all. As a fish, I gotta say, you're looking kind of scrumptious. Thank you. You hated this planet? It's pretty scary. It's a pretty scary, dreadful place, yeah. Oh, we're already here. Sweet. Hey. Hey! Oh, the music stopped. Oh. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. It wasn't fine. Well. Oops. Hey. It's just silent. That's so scary. Okay, so maybe I was a little overzealous on the whole 7-minute thing. Back to level 1. Well, yeah, like, you know, the thing about this game is it's all about knowledge, right? So I know what to do. You gotta start over, forget everything now! That's right. You're right. I have to start over. Should get a couple extra minutes when you're in non-Euclidean warp nightmare. You would think. But also, it did say 7 minutes before I read all of that stuff. You all know how you only have a few minutes to do this? Yeah. I wasn't really thinking. I just wanted to go crazy style with it, you know? It was pretty awesome. We beat the game. You did this also in a funny way. You do everything in a funny way. You're the funny fish. Did you also get this ending? Like, real for real? You for real got this ending? Because that makes me happy. Thesis advisors. Annapurna Interactive, special thanks. You got the last seconds I've ever seen. Oh! Well, I'm dead. Me and my friends are dead. Thank you for playing Outer Wilds. Wow, I can load previous save. That's so nice of them. Imagine a guy who stops here from seeing the credits. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Marshmallow. Double toasted. For luck. So yeah, we still got our memories. We're still fine. Part of me did think it might, like, delete your save and delete all your info, which would have been hilarious. But, no. In fact, we've actually learned even more than we did before. A hollowed-out chamber inside Ash Twin. The energy cable and the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with Namai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep, and Timber Hearth, respectively. Okay, so one's the probe, one's our friend who's in the time loop, and then one is us. It should have deleted my save, but I'm glad it didn't. The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy from the supernova triggered by the Sun Station to send probe data from the orbital probes cannon 22 minutes into the past. The Sun Station did not work, although the Ash Twin project was theoretically sound, the Namai were unable to capture it. There's an advanced warp core inside there. Okay. So. Saying smart and funny, they put a tight timed thing while also making you have to deal with the fuckers. That's true. But, like, because even with Ash Twin, you have to wait a considerable amount of time before you can even get to that spot. It's just so funny. You have, like, I was literal baby steps away from getting it, but you have to, like, you have to double in, you have to go in while the sand is passing over, which is fucked up. I was right. I just, like, I tried it once and I got sucked up by the sand somehow. In America, this game comes with a gun, as it should. You should get to blow those fishes sky high. Alright, gamers. We're gonna see this through. We already know what we need to do. We've got all the information at our fingertips here. We just have to take that core all the way to Dark Bramble, and then we'll warp to the end of the universe. Or the eye of the universe. Same thing. Then what happens? Who knows? Will there be a bunch of Namais sitting there waiting for us, cheering and jeering? Why are so many of them dead? I worry about that. Or are they all like, the girl that was on the Quantum Moon? Are they all like that? Or they're like trapped in a reflection somehow? Who knows? I'm still eating chips, by the way. I hope you don't mind. They're all waiting at the surprise party! They got little party hats on over their giant masks. That'd be so sick. You want some? They're loaded taco flavored Doritos. Late night loaded taco Doritos. They're my favorite. I like Cool Ranch. I like nacho cheese. They got a really good barbecue too, I'll say. Oh, don't do this to me, Zippo. Oh no. Arugi, we can get you a loaded taco. It's Taco Tuesday. Come on. You deserve it. Sweetheart, you deserve it. Wow. I can't recall if I've had a dill pickle chip, flavored chip. I think pickle is nice, but it's a highly abrasive flavor. So like for example, you have your cutesy little chicken sandwich or whatever, a dilf pickle, yeah. You have like your cutesy little chicken sandwich and you got those teeny tiny little pickle slices on it, and those are nice. They're abrasive, they're loud, but it's only a teeny tiny slice, so it doesn't like take away from the chicken and the combination of flavors that are present. But if you're like, I don't think I could just raw dog a pickle. I don't think I have it in me. I like them at like a minimal stance, I guess. Exactly. You eat just like us. You eat just a little bit of them, and you're already like, oh my god. Isn't Dilf Pickle the guy from Rugrats? No, that's Dill Pickles. That's the baby. That's the baby. Honey Sriracha Kettle Chips? I can't say I've ever had those before. There's a chain called a Hers, and you mainly only find their chips at like gas stations and stuff because I don't know why. I don't know why, but they don't really show up in regular supermarkets for some reason. But they've got a ton of different flavors. They've got a really good, if you like cheese puffs like Cheetos and stuff, they've got a really good jalapeno cheese puff, and it's like the best cheese puff I've ever had. It's got a little bit of spiciness to it, but it still has that nice like cheesy taste and everything. Big fan. You want me to eat Hers? Yes. It's with two. It's HERRS, I think. They do this thing kind of like how Lay's does, where every year they'll have like some special like competition flavors or something that some sickos somewhere make up. They just think of, they dream it up in their mind's eye. And one of them from, God, this was like 2 years ago at this point, I think. Yeah, because I remember I was gonna send Holly Heck Maybe a bag, but they disappeared before I got the chance to. They were Korean barbecue rib flavored, and You know, despite it being like a potato chip texture, it really was like eating char siu out of a bag. It was really surreal and really good, and I'm sad that it was such a limited time thing and they immediately got rid of them. It's a bummer. It's a bummer, because they were delicious. Like, I don't know how they translated the barbecue flavor so well, and like specifically K barbecue, but they did. And I was like, oh man, this is great. What do you mean they're not here? It was only for the summer? I'm gonna cry. I didn't cry. I was brave, but I wanted to. I was feeling awful about it. Alright. Limited time products that are good being limited time should be a crime. Exactly. Like, fucking Mountain Dew can make their gross ass, like, gingerbread flavored Mountain Dew for Christmas, and I'm all for it, but when you guys make up, like, a good flavor, like, they had a peach lemonade last summer, and it was delicious, and they'll never do it again. I don't know why they're like that, but they'll never do it again. Alright. Playtime's
Give
coming.
me some damn chippies, please. Or this outer world thing is making me hungry.
Hi, Jay. I love chips. I love dining on a quaint little snack. Alright. We're in there. And we can just run past everything. This is so beautiful. This is so beautiful. I'm glad that my theory was right about finding a warp core, and it's exactly what we needed too. God, that looks so cool. Oh. Did you stop? I'm trying to Michael Jordan it.
This
Stop!
place is so beautiful, they should call it the G-Pool Station.
That's true. It is crazy that you have to take the thing that makes their time loop work to even, like, get there. It's a combination research project between myself and the locals. Alright. Where's my ship? Fuck, my ship got taken. Yeah, no, we've got all the time in the world now. It's like 5 minutes. No. Plenty of time. Plenty of time, my friend. Because we got there pretty late in the cycle last time anyway, and even then, we still nearly made it. So I think we'll be okay. God, let me out. Alright. Where is Dark Bramble? What is that? Is that the satellite? Oh, Kaido, welcome in. That's right. We've got the music. It's huge. We've got our awesome epic warp core, and we're gonna go and slam it into their big machine. And we're gonna make some dreams come true. Watch me slam dunk it in there. Oh, God. Okay, that was, not great. One second. Can I, can I put this down somewhere? I'm sure we're fine. God damn it. Shut up! Oh, man. Bummer! Load my previous save. Now we gotta wait for the sand again. Fuck. I hate the sand. It's coarse and irritating and it gets everywhere. Wake up! Do you want a fun little tip? Yes. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get them. Poke him right in the toe. They don't let you take marshmallows with you. You can doze off safely 3 to 5 minutes and the tower would be uncovered by then. What? What do you mean, doze off safely? Oh, wait. By the fire. I forgot. I forgot you can sleep by the... I never tried it, so I thought sleeping by the fire would just, like... Wouldn't that just, like... Wait. Doze off. I thought that just, like, sets the loop. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never actually tried it. So, I guess that's my B. This is cozy. I love sitting around a big campfire with the smoke getting in my face. Ah, beautiful morning. This goes up to 22 minutes. You could imagine what happens then. No, I remember the guy told me about dozing off and stuff, but I kind of assumed... I just assumed in my brain that that meant, that was when, like, you could do that to end the loop early, you know, this. I thought that's what that meant, but no. Captain, don't look! Captain, don't look! I'm gonna beat the highly spoilerable video game! Don't look! Thank you, mods, for shouting out Captain Cube. That's oh so kind and sweet of you. Hello, Captain Cube and Raiders! Hi, this is Outer Wilds, a video game that you have any interest remotely in playing for yourself. don't look. Leave. Get out of here. Get out of here. But if you want to watch, and if you've played this game before, then stick around. Hi, everybody. It's me, Swell-Time Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. Hi, Cube. Were you doing Advanced Wars again? Were you playing those funky little DS video games? Be honest. Be honest. Was it a DS kind of night? It was. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. You'll love to hear it. But welcome, Raiders. As I said, this game is highly spoilerable, so if you've ever had any interest in Outer Wilds, please leave. Do yourself a favor and get out of here. Other mechanics you remind you of. I know the fish don't like sound, so once I get to the red hole, I would usually depart from my ship and just kind of try to float through them without using my thrusters. You did 2 battles, they're getting longer. You did say that before rating as well? I see. You have superpowers. Oh, wonderful. Does you mean regular space flight? I don't know what you mean. You do have superpowers, it's true. You can trust Captain Cube with superpowers. Yeah, when I made it through the... Fuck! Stupid fucking waste of space. God. Would you like this game? Yeah. So don't look at this. It's all about exploration and travel, so remove anything from your mind. Like, the literal point of this game is to explore, so seeing, like, anything on it can lead you to treacherous locations. Alright. Hey, Superfan. Hello, Revon Aurora Borealis. Hello. Get up there. Get up there. Come on. Thank you. Oh. I turned it back on. God damn it. It's the world's most powerful tube. Okay. And this time I didn't park my ship in the direct path of the sand, so we should be okay to just go grab it. And I won't crash into the planet like a fool, I promise. I promise I will not do that. Where's Dark Bramble? It's Brittle Hollow. Oh yeah, there's babes we're supposed to be looking for, right? There's babes on the end of in the eye of the universe. The eye on the universe is easy on the eyes, or so they tell me. Where's Dark Bramble? Why can't I ever find this goddamn place? There it is. The bee and bramble? That's right. Babes. Heyo! Love to see it. This game has been a real emotional roller coaster. It feels so, like, enlightening to actually solve puzzles in this game. Everything just comes together so nicely. Alright. Trick G pulled into playing 2 different
Go
puzzle
back
games
to
now.
Timber House.
What was the
I left
first
my
one?
Game Boy at home.
What was the first puzzle game? I forget. Portal 2. Oh, yeah. Portal 2. That was so much fun. Soleil, I love playing games with you. Are the Dark Bramble Bames the anglerfish? They just might be. So my technique to get past the anglerfish before was to just like kind of aimlessly float through them without using my jetpack and hoping for the best. I have died multiple times like doing that, but here's hoping today will be we'll find the cure. We'll find the cure to that problem. Oh. Where? There. There she blows. Oh, God. There are too many buttons in this game. They should have less buttons. That would help. This should be a one-button game, like Sonic. They should make Sonic. They should make a new Sonic game. That'd be cool. Do you guys like Sonic? What's your favorite Sonic game? Is it, Sonic and the Black Knight? Yuji's Wilds. And boy, is it wild. It's the hardest thing in the world to shoot that thing. But damn if it don't get results. I hate this part so much. This part fucking blows. Everybody be quiet. Don't make a sound. Don't make a sound and they won't notice.
Donate and jump scare.
Circus in town?
This game really should have taken your microphone into account. It would kill streamers everywhere. Thank you, Mr. Taco. As long as I hear them breathing, I'm not moving. It's so scary. Chris! Chris, look what I got. Look what's in my hand. Look what's in my grubby little paws. Aren't you excited? Why are we sad? What's going on? Be careful with that. That's important. Okay. I will. The music. The fish didn't get their early breakfast. We'll feed you in due time, Arugi. Wait, where's the... I'm lost. There we go. Oh, right. We've gotta get our ball going. Come here. Okay, so I've got the shapes written down from a previous venture. And then this next one goes a little something like this. Wait. And then this last one... Perfect. You ready? Is that supposed to make something happen? Hold on. Ow! Holy smokes. They refilled my fuel. That's so nice of them. But I can't. We gotta get to that. Hold on. The door is blocked off. This is just a projection, right? Yeah. This is nothing. How do I... How do I get out? This thingy? Okay. The biggest babe of them all. Wow. What does it mean? Wait, what? I swear I picked up a second one for a second there. I guess I'm just seeing things. It's like the demon's core. Hope you stocked up on potions before this. Refill your Estus. Kingdom Hearts 2. It's just like Kingdom Hearts 2. Trees. I got a little splash of oxygen. Let's just keep following. It's very scary. Oh, that must be the moon, right? Oh, the gravity. There's no getting around that. Here we go. Whoa. We're back home? We're home. That's the thing. The thing that's retaining my memories. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to the efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Wait, did I? Feldspar, Gauss, and Slate and Hornsfell explore a solar system at the end of the universe. God. They're so awesome. And Esker? Who's Esker? Am I Esker? Who's Esker? Why don't you ask her? The biggest babe was planet Earth. Observe. What? Not now.
I can't believe the real Outer Wilds were the friends we made along the way.
Thank you, Mr. Taco. It's like on a disc. Whee! Oh, how beautiful. All the teeny tiny little galaxies, all the star systems. I feel really tiny here for some reason. I feel like my character has become small. God, I love the beautiful outdoors. What? Don't go out. Well, they're all starting to go out. That's scary. Don't do that. Ah! They put a tree there. You found his pages, didn't you? Oh no. Oh no. They're freaking my mind right now, and I don't very much appreciate that. Outer Wild Signal's the only one we've got. What? What? He's gonna fucking come behind me. And then he's gonna... You know... My tree. It's getting smaller. Well, nothing else to do but... What the fuck? I thought that was my chair. Do you hear music? My friends. Super boss time. His banjo. What? Why is it just his banjo? That's so messed up. Esker, help. Scissors? Nice try. I'm mortified right now. Why is just their banjo there? Wait, that wasn't there before. Are we getting Quantum on my ass? Okay, I can't. I tried. I'm freeing him. I'm freeing him, you guys. Why did the game become a creepypasta at the end? Oh, I'm summoning my friends! Oh! It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Aren't you forgetting someone? Let's go get Feldspar. Hey! Knock that off. That's so evil. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? And the jellyfish? Hold on, I gotta find everybody real quick. Your song's really beautiful and peaceful and all, but I need everybody, okay? Wait. I walked right past. Oh. Your poem. That was your poem, that's right. Oh my god. The hammock. Oh. Beautiful. Oh, wait, I'm way too high. I'm way too high. Get me down. Get me down. Thank you. I found the ground. I got really scared for a second. This is really, really cool how it just brings everybody back together using the music that was oh so important. Whoa! I'm lost. I'm lost. Where am I? How did that happen? How did that happen? This game's beautiful. It's magical. We're almost ready, everybody. Just hang out just a little longer. Okay, so the telescope. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Wait, I thought you guys were making the beautiful music. Oh. Then am I. They love that moon so much. Oh! This feels wrong. Okay, thank God. I was so afraid I was gonna skip out on a heartfelt moment with my friends because of that. I thought for sure that was like, oh, there's the ending, uh-oh, but it's okay, we're back. I was gonna be so traumatized. But we're good. Thank you, Superfan. I don't understand. Wait. Maybe if I... What? What do you want from me? We like get teleported if we go too close to it. One last final puzzle to get you there at the end. It's like it looks like my signal scope, so I thought that would have something to do with it. But I can't interact with this. There's like something flying around up there. Oh! Ah! We broke time and space. We broke time and space. That's huge. Alright, are all my friends here now? Oh, and our new friend. Oh, yay. Hey, Feldspar. What do you say, then? Should I get out the whole harmonica? Not yet. Not yet. Gabbro. Sure, you're so tiny. Esker's so big compared to the rest of them. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Not yet. Okay. Esker, start us off. You got it. I'll do my best. I'm a little overwhelmed with emotion at the moment. Let's do it. Let's do it. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. Oh, what? I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Okay, let's give it a second. I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. Beautiful babes. Can't wait. Wow. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning, but I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, you know, that's okay. I've never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we don't get to see it. Still, it's, time for something new now. Let's go. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. Oh. Yes. Me and my friends all went goodbye. Oh, it killed me instantly. The Big Bang? I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive! Wow. That was incredible. That was such a crazy ass wave of emotion. So much happened. Wow. God. Ember Twin, Ash Twin, Timber Hearth, the Addle Rock, Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble, the Interloper, the Quantum Moon. Wow. What a journey. What a magical journey. Thank you, everybody who was here for along for the ride. That was such an incredible piece. I understand, like, I knew right from the get-go, like, this is an important thing for a lot of people. I think playing this game through the course of like a month is an insane experience. Yeah, like chipping away at it little by little, just like little by little every week. This is the 7th stream of this, by the way, so it's been more like 2 months for me. But we slowly, surely chipped away at everything, and it was a whole lot of fun. It was so cool getting to see everything through, learning everything along the way. There were frustrating moments where I was just trying to piece together the bits that I had, but every single time that I figured out the answer, it was worth the payoff.
In the future, huh? Swell to pupa.
There was so much that I had to. There was so much, like, frustration and anxiety and angst trying to learn things and piece it all together. So when it finally does pay off, when you figure out the next big piece to send you on your next big adventure, it just works so perfectly. The aesthetics are great. The music's beautiful. Like, the music in this game, it's very sparing. There's only a few tracks in it, right? But everything is just... it's so well suited for every situation. And the main theme, just everything coming together with those instruments, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. The the last little bit of like puzzle solving at the end there was so like, it was kind of Slender Man for a little bit, and that was kind of awesome. Do you think Slender Man could make it to the center of the universe, the eye of the universe? Who could say? That was incredible. That was such a great game. Yeah, thank you for everybody who like who kicked me out of Twitch chats, who kept me down and said, "Hey, you play this game. Don't watch the Let's Play of it. Don't watch popular streamer play it. Go out there and go on your great big awesome adventure, and then you'll do it and you'll win. You'll have a great time." And I did. I won. And I had a great time. I really... The quantum stuff is so baffling. How they made it even work with the engine and everything. It's so nuts. Me tackling people out a window every time they raided a Rugi? What? I didn't do that. I've never done that. I didn't do that at all. You can't say that. His nibs, Duncan of Retriever. Yeah, it really was just completely optional. But if you didn't do that, I bet you wouldn't get to meet your friend at the end there. I bet they wouldn't appear. And that's too sad to think about. She would not be there? Messed up. Echoes of the... Oh, that's the DLC, right? They have a lot more playtesters on that one. Holy moly. Goodness. Seeing all the skeletons stack up onto each other's to make the human ladder, or the super ladder, whatever. I've already forgotten everything I've learned about this game. They made a ladder out of themselves, and then we got to fly to space and collect a cool mask. That ruled. Echoes of the Eyes we're doing, it really is more Outer Wilds. Okay. Like, I've heard it's like completely like segregated from the main game, but people swear it's just as good as the main game, which is crazy to think about. 14.3 billion years later. That's scary. Those are the babes! They're there. Are those like bugs? Are those bug people? You delayed doing the DLC because you doubted it was possible to add to what you already considered a basically perfect game, but you have absolutely no regrets. The bug babes. We did it. Congratulations. That was awesome. That was so fun. I'll never be able to forget this one. Like, man, 2025 Game of the Year is gonna be a tough one. Like, we played Solana Robo this year, we played Outer Wilds this year, we played some incredible video games. Like, last year at the end of 2024, I did like the top 10 G-Pool games. This is gonna be a stacked one, I gotta say. Because I have a lot of emotions about a lot of different things right now. Metal Walker Dark Horse Victory. They made a beautiful video game. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, you guys? They did it. And God Hand. Yeah, God Hand was this year too. I only play bangers. I'm gonna have... God. Next week we're gonna have to come up with more games for stream. That's no good. What the hell? Oh no. I've beaten Outer Wilds. Now I have to play other games. Oh no. But it was an incredibly beautiful, moving experience all the way through. And I'm really happy that I got to share it with all of you. 3 a.m., huh? Wow, how about that? That's cool. So glad I don't have to go to hero duties tomorrow. That would wreck me as a human being. But I don't, so it's fine. I can sleep in, I can make breakfast at like noon, and nobody will bat an eye. Dream scenario. Absolute dream scenario. Kept me up late to watch the end. Aww, Soleil. Did you ever get another ending? You mean I've died? I died, if that's what you're looking for. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining us on this wonderful, magical, super experience. It is not but good to know. What do you mean other ending? There's no other ending. You're full of it. You're full of it. There's no other way to end this video game. We ended in like the most perfect way possible. You can't possibly end the video game differently than that. You'd have to be a psychopath. You did? What? I did get 2 end. That's true. That's true. I got the you exploded ending, and I got the you won ending, which was beautiful and awesome and cool. And I'm content with that. I'm content with this game. It'll be on my mind. Like, there were literal... Because, you know, I play this game once a week for a couple hours, so there were days where I would, like, sit there, whether I'm, like, on the clock or just, like, out and about or working on something, and I would sit there and I would ponder, like, how do you get to this from there? How do you do this with that? And it's just, like... it's just, like, way crazy how this, like, bore its way into my brain. But it was a lot of fun. So thank you, everybody. I think if I click out of the game, the music's gonna stop, which makes me really sad, but that's just life, because I gotta show you guys my schedule. Yeah, unfortunate. I'll be back Wednesday. I believe this is gonna be on Slug's channel. We're playing Friend the Slop. I've never played this game before. I've seen it like once. So, you know, if you need something that's completely not Outer Wilds, there you go. That's gonna be over there. With Slug and AO Hell and a few other folks. Then Thursday, Zoe Techie will be here to play Final Fantasy VII with me, episode 4, with special guest Zoe Techie. We just got on the big boat after leaving the giant gun, and it was badass and cool and fun, and I'm excited to see what happens next. And then this Saturday at 2 p.m. is the Swell Series Street Fighter 3 Third Strike VTuber Open Finals. We nailed down 60 VTubers and brought it all the way down to 16, and now those top tubers are going to battle it out for total dominance, total supremacy, whatever they can make happen. Whatever they can do to smile and live their life and have a wonderful, magical time. But yeah, thank you everybody. I really appreciate everybody who's here, who hung out, and who had a wonderful, magical time. We have to find somebody on so we can go say hi to them. Let's haven't rated Seahorse in quite a while. Let's go say hi to Seahorse. They're playing 7 Days to Die, which I think is like Outer Wilds in a weird way, if you sort of spin that yarn in that sort of way. So let's go say hi to them. My Discord. Join my Discord. Do it. Join my Discord. You have to. You have to. You have to get pinged when I go live and other stuff. Sometimes I stream when it's not on schedule. It's crazy, I know, but I do it. But we're gonna go raid the last Seahorse. This was baller. I love video games. I love love. I love life. I love smiling. So thanks everybody for watching. Yeah. Wednesday, I'll be on the Love Slugs channel. My brain's fried. It's so late. And yeah, it'll be awesome. It'll be cool. It'll be fun. And then we'll be back here for Final Fantasy VII Thursday. And then the cool tournament with Street Fighter 3 and all those cool VTubers. That's gonna come at you on Saturday. Look forward to it, everybody. Lots of fun stuff. And I will do my best to continue to play only the coolest games, only the funniest games, and we'll have a really good time together, okay? Okay. Thank you, everybody. Good night!